Good morning, guys. Welcome to this live stream. You've missed it. You missed it if you're watching this part because no one's here yet. Click the like button, subscribe, and you will not have missed it. You can zoom ahead as well by clicking the bar at the bottom to go through space and time. Because it's going to be a little bit of time for us to get set up with this Rennsport stuff and get everything working because I'm a bit slow. But yeah, there we go. That's the intro. Hope you enjoyed it. That was what a behind the scenes intro view. I've not been on my rig for a while as well, so well, hopefully this all works. We're just downloading here. 5:30 in the morning. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Hello, that MKK. Oh, it's not. No, none of that, Lord to Jen. You missed it. No. None of that. Too late. Too late. But thank you very much. Could that be why we didn't stream yesterday as well? Ah, dear. 10 seconds late. Ah, boy. I shaved my head yesterday. We got a bit too close here. Well good when you shave your head, though. I went for a walk in the forest yesterday as well, and it's proper rainy in the UK at the moment. Freaky leaky. Oh, so like, I normally wear like a puffer jacket down here when it's cold because it warms up quickly with my computer on and everything. And bloody hell, everything's soaked and it's not drying. It's an absolute disaster. I think winter is here. We've not had any frost yet though. $20. What's that? What's that in real numbers? I don't speak American temperature. Right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Activating profile Rennsport.
Activating profile. I've not tried this update version yet. I've been so busy doing random stuff recently. JDM John Racing, hello. Oh, -6. Okay, that is cold, yeah. Although, weirdly, I noticed when it's really cold, like probably like -10 or lower, it's actually more comfortable. It's really weird because I think the air's dry. So it's actually not that cold. Like 8 degrees to -2 is really uncomfortable. In the UK when it's cold, in Scotland and stuff, and but yeah, when I've been to like Norway, and it was like, I think it was like -50. It was something insane. Like I had to go for a pee in the streets. I couldn't read any of the signs. I didn't know where the toilets were, so I had to go for a pee in the street, and it froze on the floor, and like immediately it just went. So that was how cold it. I didn't even understand that. So. Oh no! What's going on here? I have to log in or something. Oh yeah, log in with my. See if this works. Yeah. So, but I've been skiing a few times in the past, and on mountains, and it's been very cold, and it's actually totally fine. But yeah, compared to when it's like dampened cold in the UK. Let's try and log into this. Yeah, humid cold is really bad. Oh man, my chest is killing me. I feel like I've been punched in the chest. Like I'm all bruised. I don't know why. Don't know what I was walking up some steep hills the other day, but it was weird. There we go. Beautiful. Right. Start setup. No, I don't need to do that. Do it later. So this is like a total fresh install of the game. Okay. Right. Alright, we should record this. Recording. Yeah, I'd either like to live in a warm country or a cold country. not in between. Video. Hang on. 25. What is it? What's the resolution? 2560 by 1440. Okay. I'll put this in the middle. Fit to screen. There we go. Wunderbar. Now we need to turn the music off in game, otherwise we'll get copyrighted. I've been getting mega copyrighted recently on YouTube. Even I pay for a subscription, right? I pay a licensing fee. I pay like £300 a year to license music, and I'm still getting claims. So I'm paying additional money. I lost like £100 worth of ad revenue over the last month purely because of false copyright claims. It's like, and one of it, I dispute them, and sometimes they're like, "Oh no, sorry, your dispute's not accepted." It's like, well, look, I mean, I literally paid for this music. So stupid. What can you do though? I waste my time with it. They're not copyright strikes, but it's just companies stealing money off you. Yeah, it's got really bad in the last oh, there we go. In the last like 6 months, it's got a lot worse as well. It's weird that companies can't like whitelist you easily, it seems. All right. Let's see if we can get these controls working nicely here. So, controls. Wheel setup. We could do a quick wheel setup, see if that works. Turn the wheel left, then to center, then click proceed. Turn the steering wheel to the left, then to the right. I didn't read that part, failed the exam. Then next to proceed. Turn the steering wheel 90 to the left. Next. Upshift. Next. Downshift. Next. That worked. I'm alright smoking tyres. Hang on. But then this isn't right. What's going on? We just did it. Oh, maybe my wheel wasn't in the centre. Should we try that again? Hang on. Turn the wheel to the right, to the left. Okay, then centre. But did I not put it in the centre? Was I being dumb? That works. Maybe the graphics messed up. Up shift. Down shift. Oh, there you go. Don't know what I did wrong there. Not the first time. You need a livery to race with a car? I don't think you do. I don't know. Throttle. That worked. Brake. That worked. Seems alright so far. Oh, I don't mind these console type binding interfaces, you know. I do miss. Do you remember like Live for Speed, where it just shows everything on the screen? Where it shows like you would just have all the buttons on the screen, you push whatever and it'd all flash on the screen. You're like, oh, that's what that does. You see everything you got bound. It's a bit of a cluster, but I like that with Live for Speed. Right, that's... Oh. It's not showing pedal inputs. Oh, because it's a gamepad. Fine. Force feedback. We'll try defaults here. That seems... I mean, the thing is, I don't mind this user interface. I was playing another game recently that I can't talk about. And that has a really nice user interface as well. And there's something else. Like, I much prefer this type of user interface. Like the original Dirt Rally games as well. Dirt Rally, ACC, not so much, but it's not the worst. It's just the icons aren't clear. But this sort of square button console interface, game I can't talk about. Dirt Rally, ACC, it's passable. I prefer this sort of simple layout to. I don't like the Forza layout user interface. I don't like bloody Assetto Corsa Evo. Do you know what I mean? The new Battlefield is horrendous. Oh yeah, LMU's interface is quite nice as well. You know, just simple. Yeah, I want it to be like a... Yeah, you need to walk around the interface. Right. Let's just make sure everything works here. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. How are the muscles feeling today? I'm actually aching and I don't know why. I've last week I've had pretty bad sleep, so I think we're getting back to normal though. But I'm okay though, actually. Yeah. Will I be buying... Well, hopefully they send me a press key for PMR. Should be nice. I'm too old. Well, let's try this. Select this car. Okay. Well, select. This is a bit confusing. Select this. Owned. Okay. Select car. Okay. Oh, start session. It's quite funny how many games that have... Thanks, Vodka Rob. How many games have the LCD screens in the background? Was it Forza that started that? Forza 4 or 5? It's good. It's a good idea actually for making menus on a car game look nice, because otherwise they're very static. But it's kind of funny how like everything we've had like 10 years of all these car games having LCD screens. Forza 7 maybe, yeah. We just started. I woke up and then jumped in this as soon. That's it. It's my life. Oh, look, we get a little PC icon. It's a very old PC. It looks like a 90s PC. We defaulted to a chase cam. Whoa! Okay, force feedback is inverted. So, that's weird. You would have thought they'd have tested that. Where's the invert force feedback? Boop. That's going to confuse people. I'm using a Moser wheel, so it's a pretty common wheel. Are the handling in Rennsport now? I don't know. We've not tried it yet. I think it's the same as it was before. We tried it at Sim Racing Expo. Yeah, default to chase cam. I think the handling's all right in this, to be honest. Like, I prefer... Well, AC1's definitely way more realistic. But this is sort of R-Factor 2 slidey. Controllable. I prefer driving this to AMS2. I think aspects of AMS2 are more realistic. But I prefer how this drives. I can find it less of a chore. I don't know why we've defaulted to chase cam. What's... I see. Here we go. But this is PC version, yeah. Camera. I can't see my chat room. Where's camera? Where's camera settings? Options. Is it in gameplay? Platform? No. Gameplay cameras. There we go. These could do with having little icons on them. I didn't watch the F1 race in Brazil. I don't normally watch Formula 1. Turn all these off. When you tried it last year, the force feedback was very vague. Yeah, I think it's not like the tightest of force feedback for sure. I think the handling's quite... Oh, my seatbelts are moving. I don't have them turned on. I mean, I do have them turned on, but I'm not using them. That seems alright. Don't know if it's the... Last time I played this was at Sim Racing Expo, and I'm going to put my seatbelts on. Telemetry works coming out of the game, though. That's good as well. Yeah. The force... Oh, my God, guys. At Sim Racing Expo, equipment was set up so bad. Oh, dear. Oh, honestly, absolutely insane. There were games where you couldn't tell if they were particularly good or bad that are actually very good. Yeah, and it's because the wheels were set up so awful. I mean, I don't... Thing is, I'm not knocking people at trade show because it's really... Trade shows are knackering. And they're in a rush. They've got to set stuff up. But I just find it weird that companies or whoever sets up the rigs... seems to just use settings that really mute the details that are useful to drive from. Oh, I've got my fish on. There we go. Oh, I'm going to have to... Bloody, I'm going to have to turn this down. Hang on. Same with cubic systems. I don't think we can copy and paste. It's good that this works straight away, though. Telemetry. That is a fish. It's to help me have better slip through corners. So it's an advanced technique. Right, let's turn this down. Do not want shoulder workout. Right, go. Yeah, we don't seem to be able to set defaults quickly. Fortunately. Hang on. Oh yeah, there's less options on this. So different games have different amount of options. Turn that off. Gear change effect, turn this right down. Exactly. Well, ironically, at trade shows, people often set the force feedback up super high. which is really weird because you'd be like, well, that's just hurting your arms for no reason, like high with no detail. I don't know what's going on. Would you know, with trade shows, it's like they're not trying. It's like they're trying to not advertise their games. Oh, there we go. That's nice. How's it going, Wabbit? Now that's my seatbelt. We just need to adjust one more setting. The slip setting. Or maybe it's the T. Actually, it's the TC being active. Turn that right down. Oh, it's just TC. Oh yeah. TC was going on straight away. Yeah, you'd have thought so. I just think I think a lot of people just set up force feedback really badly. It does have a car radar, yeah. Yeah, like the handling in Rennsport is quite slidey. Very forgiving to drive. We need to bind some buttons here. But I don't find it obnoxious. It's like Race Room as well. I find very slidey to drive. I don't mind it. Bindings. TC increase. Oh. Why is that not working? Oh. That's dumb. TC, you have to click a sign button. So, well, I mean, I guess they've... Oh, I don't know. It's a bit weird. Oh, I got the wrong way. It's weird, you'd have to do that for the other buttons. It's just these. Oh, I need to try. We need to try this in VR. Yeah, I'd imagine it'll take them a while because there'll be a lot of stuff that they'll have to deal with the launch. Spectator cam stuff. Okay. Inversion options. Oh, that's good. I've never seen that in a driving game. An option to instantly invert stuff. It's a bit random. Like, surely you could just bind stuff the other way. That's quite funny, though. I mean, the only inversion thing I've ever seen in a driving sim is for force feedback inversion. And we get pit limiter. Full course yellow limiter. Okay. Driving. Here we go. What else are we doing? Steering. The mirror dimension. Epic beer party. Inversion of senses. Oh, hello. Thanks, Sock, for following. I don't know why it didn't play the sound there. Thank you. Sola Herner. Germans think of everything. They're normally drunk, aren't they? Doing what's it called? Festival. Carnival. Well, no, so PMR, they're not doing VR at launch, but they from my understanding that they do want to do VR. There's, I think what you find with a lot of these games coming out now, you've seen this with Evo, you've seen this with a lot of stuff, is that the publishers and the developers, basically, they're putting the games out before they're really finished, right? It's been like this for the last 5 years. EA, WRC. What was the last game? Even Battlefield 6, and that's a massive AAA developer. What was the last game that was released that was like equivalent to a 2000s gold? So when you used to make games in the past, they would be printed on CDs, and you'd be called going gold, is because you'd have a gold master CD that's like the production stamps the CDs with, or produces the CDs with it, so it's called going gold. They don't really call it that anymore, but like we haven't had a game. What was the last, like, even Wreckfest is early access, Wreckfest 2. What's the last game? I don't know, like 4 years total maybe they've been working on this. 4 years, but games development's not easy or quick. I'm not excusing games being... I think it's terrible for consumers. It's just been like this with so many games, it's a bit depressing. I'm good, thanks. I really miss the whole buying a game. It's not even about them being polished or not polished or where they are. It was fun when you would buy a game and you're like, oh, I've got a whole thing to play that's, you know. So, like, I can't even think what the last polished game that was like a, you know, AAA gold release. Halo 3 was really good, and I didn't even have a console. I went to the release for that when I was at university, and went to the midnight release. That was really good fun, actually. That was good, and that was totally polished out the box. That might be. Oh yeah, Doom. Oh, hello Lentillion, hope you're well, man. Yeah, Doom was really good. Yeah. Red Dead Redemption, that's still 2000, that's like 2006. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, Doom was good. Yeah. Okay, so there's a couple, but it's hard. Yeah, I enjoyed Doom. I think what ruined Doom for me, it was when I played it when COVID was happening, and I got COVID whilst I can't even watch the stream back. It was when I just started got COVID. COVID messed me up so bad. that was pretty bad, COVID, so I don't even want to think about it. It wasn't as bad as it was for other people, but bloody hell. Right. But yeah, no, what are the games? Space Invaders. Yeah, that was very complicated, Space Invaders. I literally, this is how you know you're old. For my birthday, I booked a flu and COVID vaccine. And it's like, it's the oldest thing. That is the oldest thing you could possibly do. You're like, oh, what shall I do for my birthday? Oh, I'll book in my winter flu jab. But like this year, January this year, I got wrecked as well. But it was because bloody European germs are worse than British germs. I got absolutely wrecked by... I think it was flu. It could have been the new COVID variant or flu. But from when I went to Maastricht, and I was wrecked for 3 weeks. I didn't do anything for 3 weeks. I was in bed for 1 week in bed. And then 2 weeks I was just absolutely wrecked. So yeah, I'm getting vaccinated. Hang on, I'm missing messages here. What was this? Pixel Therapy, how's it going, man? story-based games. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's sort of Japanese games as well. Vodka Robbie, you're playing mobile games during COVID. F1 Mobile until EA bought it and shut it down. Can you pet my fish? You can, yeah. We've got 2 fish. This is just... this is Percival. I tried to get enough sunlight. I didn't get sick at Sim Racing Expo. I think because I'd already got it at Gamescom. But yeah, I didn't get sick from that. I got fat from eating too much kebab. But I find so I was reading, and apparently for like cold and flus, there's moderate evidence to suggest if you take zinc, if you have zinc supplements, it can reduce how long you're sick for. So I thought, well, since I get sick every time I go to trade shows, let's take some zinc supplements. So genius. But I think I'd already got the whatever it was at Gamescom, so we were fine. But oh yeah, so I didn't get sick from Sim Racing Expo, but then I was eating a Fanatec cookie and I chipped a tooth. So then I had to go to the dentist, and then the dentist was like, "Oh yeah, that tooth's just tipped. I just file it down, doesn't matter." And then they found a filling on another tooth. So I was like, "Okay." So that was good. Fanatec DD cookie. Yes, it is a very slidey driving game. I don't find the slidiness in Rennsport annoying like I do with AMS2 though, which is weird. I think AMS2 is generally more realistic than Rennsport. But yeah, it's weird. I prefer, just as subjectively, I prefer how Rennsport drives to AMS2. I think also it's just more like the Lock to Horizon works better in Rennsport, so I get motion sick when I play AMS2. So it's very hard to enjoy a game when you feel sick. So you try to fix a tooth yourself. Oh, that's the Fog Lentillion. This is the horror DLC. Rennsport's done this as they've tried to make British people feel at home. And that's basically the fog. That's why British people get quite a lot done, because they always feel like they're being chased by the fog. It's the N64 homage edition. If you listen really carefully, you can hear like this is how good the homage is. If you listen really carefully, you can hear this. Listen. Turn up the volume. That was GoldenEye music, by the way. How good was GoldenEye? I'm going to play through that in a live stream. I'm going to 100% it. The fog in that game was so bad. Steve King collaboration edition. I am a human synthesizer. Synthesizer Patel. Another copyright. I know, they cannot tell. The AI's confused. But it sounded so authentic. Right, this is working. I don't know. It's Rennsport. Alright, well this is all working now. How would you rank the realism of the car in PMR versus... Well, the problem with PMR is I haven't played it on my own simulator, and I played it on one rig where it felt really good. And just about every other rig I've played it on has been terrible. So I just can't evaluate it. As we were saying earlier, good morning, Sim Racing Wales. I was saying earlier, we were doing there's games at Sim Racing Expo that were just the wheels are set up so bad at Sim Racing Expo, you cannot, and this is common for like when I've gone to marketing events and other stuff, like what's going on with equipment, it's set up so badly, you genuinely cannot tell what's good or bad about the game. Like, and there was one game that, I mean, this has happened multiple times. When I played it at trade shows, it's felt like, oh, this is maybe shit, and then I play it at home and I'm like, oh, actually this is pretty decent, right? I took the damper off my wheel, I've taken inertia off. What it is with people with inertia and damping on force fit, it's like, well, you're obviously not going to feel the game, are you? You're going to feel the filter. It's like, why would you add a filter to the wheel that blocks what you can feel from the game? It's like, why would you do that with it? You just wouldn't do that with anything, would you? Like, if you had a hi-fi music, you wouldn't filter the music to block what's been coming out. It's just strange. You might adjust things a tiny bit. That's fine. And if you like really strong force feedback, you might put a bit of damper on so your wheel's not crazy. But the games themselves don't have loads of filter. I think that's what it is, Wabbit. I think a lot of sim racers associate high vibrations and then smooth turning and heaviness with quality. So weird. And yeah. Is this game... didn't answer the question. This game versus AMS2, the different games. I was just saying, I prefer how this drives in many ways, but AMS2... for the most part, is more realistic, I'd say. AMS2 is more fleshed out. The thing with this will be is like the multiplayer, cross-platform multiplayer. There we go. So it's one of the reasons why I wanted to get in this at like 6 in the morning. There's 3 things running here, so we can join this. Yeah, I've got some PlayStation gamers. This is the main thing, is it's a driving game that has, it's just having people in it to race against. Like, that is the crux of this. Don't even care about anything else, really. If you, like, am I registered? Yeah. Right. Thank you, George. It should be. We need to plug in a controller. The thing is, right, what is the point of having a racing game with multiplayer if you can't play the multiplayer against people? If it doesn't have ranking and stuff. So what I think is weird with Rennsport is why they've bothered to put any single player in it at all. Why they bothered to put anything else in it. They should literally just have the multiplayer, and the whole game is based around that, and then a time trial practice mode and a that's it, achievement mode, and it's literally just multiplayer, and they should just go all in on that. I think the thing with Rennsport is it's a bit confusing, right? You're like, by putting AI in that aren't very good, or putting other things in, the players just gonna be like, well, what is the point of it, right? Messaging is really important, I think, with video games. So this is why Gran Turismo Sport, for example, is just that was just multiplayer, right? I mean, it did have it had the golden disco ball thing, but like, I think that's the template. I think people on console want another Gran Turismo type game. I think from what I've seen, I've not tested it. From what I've seen, the AI tend to like just do stupid shit in this. So I have to test it myself. Lentillion, yeah, I that's a video I wanted to make actually. Is a video about how I think there is a demand in sim racing for a well fleshed out single player. There we go. We just go straight into a session. Well, you know, I can't talk about AC Rally. Wabbit, I hope the economy stuff in PMR is well done. Yeah, no, I hope they do. I don't. Yeah, we'll have to see with that. Is that, are you saying the cars in this? How many cars do you get in the basic version of the game? As long as you can race online, I don't think it matters. Oh, we're just waiting here. Oh, wow, this field of view. Cockpit camera, where is it? Gameplay camera. Oh, every car we have to do this. Why is this camera so zoomed out? It's pretty funny. That's better. Nice. Basically what they've done is the pack that you used to have, that was the pay. I'm the only PC gamer here. This is what I meant about the console thing, right? Look how many more console players there are. What was I going to say? So what they've done is the retail version is what you would have got if you paid for like if you had the free to play but you paid for a pack. But then if you bought that pack, you get the retail thing for free. I'm not sure, Lentillion, actually. Here we go. Well, we've got to beat all these console gamers. But this is what I was saying. This applies to PMR as well. I am the only PC gamer on here. There's just more players on console, right? So that's what you need, is like these games that have multiplayer have to really have console support. It's the same with like even iRacing is dead at certain times of the day for certain series, so you can't play the game that you want to play. Doesn't matter what the game is, you can't race. It's all about the racing.
The pace car is out of control.
You know? Ooh! Yeah, that's fine, but I've got to beat them. I don't care who I'm racing against. If I'm playing a racing game, I just want to race people, right? It's like Rocket League or something. I think I see... Right. I am not a sim racer. I'm a gamer, right? I'm a gamer. I just want to like play games and have fun games, right? The fact that it's a simulator, don't get me wrong, I like complex physics in video games, and so that's why I like flight sims and driving sims. I do like old cars, I don't like new cars. I like engineering and things, and you know, I like the complexity, but I'm not a sim racer. And I think a lot of sim racers fixate on like specific things. It's like, well, but what about the gameplay? That's all that matters, right? Is the game good to play? Is it actually fun? Does this have... I don't know if this has frame gen. I think consoles use different frame gen. I've got a fat arse. Is that that? What does it bring to the table that's new? People to play against? That's, you know, and on console. On PC, it doesn't. I think I do think that's a bit of an issue for the game. On PC, it's like, why would you play this over Race Room or whatever? But on console, there's a real lack of deep physics driving games. It's literally Gran Turismo, and that's it. Forza and Gran Turismo. Jay Gardner's putting up a fight. Hang on, why is my thing red? What's going on here? Did we cut the track or something? I'm confused. We can't lose to the sofa crowd. I'm assuming, of course. I like to simplify everybody else into a single category. Obviously, when I say that, I'm just saying there's a sizable number of sim racers that have that kind of mentality. Obviously, it's not everyone, is it? Look, I just hate sim racers, that's all. I'm not a sim racer, sat in my sim rig with my seatbelt tensioner and my drive wheel. I deny it. I refuse to be one of them. I'd rather be a furry than a sim racer. No, but you know what I mean? There's definitely like there's this weird sort of sim racer that I think that mentality where there's like there's like this delusional sim racer where they genuinely want to believe that the video game they're playing is actually like driving a real car, literally. And then they are some of them are really realistic. You can use them as a training tool, but do you know what I mean? They have like a delusional approach to sim racing, and then they're also often like car fans. Again, car fans are like the worst people ever. They're just people that just love capitalism. They're not actually ever driven any of the cars that they're fans of, but they just superficially like it because they've been marketed to. So there's this weird thing with sim races are just a lot of sim races are just super weird. It's not everyone. But I think racing sims as well are also sold on that kind of... Well, simulators are also sold on that delusion to some degree. Whereas I think it's better to just look at them all as video games. You know, they're all video games. Is it fun to play, and why is it fun to play? You can ask if it's more or less realistic as well. That's fine. But do you know what I mean? How's a force? It's passable. It's not the best. The cars are very slidey in this, so it hides the need to have very detailed force feedback. Yeah, this is just quali.
The pace car is out of control.
Jay Quillen is bloody well faster than us. I'm going to get consoled. Hello guys. Sorry for missed chat messages. I'm quite severely dyslexic, and so when people talk too much, I find it very hard to read the comments, the chat, so please hold. I know I'm getting beaten by a peasant. They must be on a well good sofa. Bet they've got like, oh dear, the gearing's terrible in this car. They've probably got like a proper lazy boy with recline function. I can't compete with that. They're probably playing on 120-inch OLED. Oh no, is that Australian? Is that an Australian flag or what? Where is he? I'm repping North Korea. Kim Jong James West. It's a very Korean name, that, James West. Very common. It's a very common name in North Korea, James West. James West. Oh, that'd be like Japanese, wouldn't it? In fact, every other person's called James West. Kim Jong James West. #1 rated North Korean. Oh, here we go. First race against the peasants. Oh! How many laps are we doing? Why does it just say laps 1? This kid needs voice chatting, this. Oh, absolute bog down. I had a mental dream last night. It just reminded me. I had a mental dream where I'd got tickets to Formula 1 race, but I couldn't get to the track. And I'm like moving around this building. There's like an underground passageways to get to the racetrack. And I couldn't get there. I couldn't get to the Formula 1 track. It was terrible. And I missed the start of the race. I didn't get to it in the end. I woke up before I got to the track. That's a weird anxiety dream. That comes from going to Silverstone in real life. I'll find the bloody racetrack. If you've ever been to Silverstone when Formula 1's on, it's a nightmare. Funny story from... Oh, no! Come on! Should be able to hit that. I'm being peasanted. Ah, oh, no. The curbing bounced me. I wonder if we can change the setup there. The suspension absolutely bongled us there. Oh, no. Oh, I'm being peasanted. Yeah, funny Formula 1 story. I was with Random Call Sign. We were at Silverstone F1 race, like 22 or something. And... I was with Random Call Sign. We were coming out of the car park, and Sergio Perez was in his Honda NSX next to us. How random is that? Imagine leaving a car park and you look to your left and it's Sergio Perez. It's a weird situation. I think I did a video of it. I did commentary. Imagine being in a car with Random Call Sign. This is why, right, doing what I do, it feels like a fever dream. Just imagine, this is a fever dream, right? You're in a car with Random Call Sign at an F1 track, and then you look to your left and there's Sergio Perez in a Honda NSX. Is that a normal situation? I don't think it is. I think that's just a bit weird. Please fart. Oh, is this what you're looking for? You're on the wrong channel. You're on the wrong part of the internet there, mate. Right. I can't believe we curbed ourselves. The pressure got to me. Tell you what I need to do is I need to sharpen up the steering sensitivity. Bloody hell, this car's a bouncy castle. Yeah, at least donate if you're going to ask for requests. Bloody hell, it's hard. It's hard being a YouTuber these days. People just demand things without paying. Oh, this is why Lentilion's giving up streaming. It used to be incredibly lucrative. They'd be like, Lentillion, please, can you smile at the camera? And they'd give him £5. But now they just expect it for free. In the coal mines of YouTube. Someone's lost their bumper there. It's a BMW bumper. Exactly. It's hard times though, it's understandable. Okay, this car, I don't know if this is fixed.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Fuck, there you go, see, he's paid for it. Unleash the gas. It's too early in the morning. There's no gas available. Appreciate the channel membership. There you go. Thanks for the membership. I do have some. I've got some beans in the kitchen. Why is everyone playing Rennsport? Because it's just come out on console. Good. Am I taking part? I probably won't. I don't tend to do like those sorts of events. I'll go and watch it though and support people taking part in it. It's just that I don't like. I have like random issues with sleep and health and things, so I don't like committing to do events on specific dates, especially if they're longer events. Because if I say I'm going to do something, I'll do it, and then yeah, then if I'm not well, it just makes things a lot worse. So 100% go and support them though. I think yeah, it's good things to do. I think it is at the mental health, the Mind charity. I think it's good to promote mental health stuff in general. Decent sim racer. What?
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Welcome, guys. I'm in the Audi. That's why we're bouncing along. I normally drive the Aston Martin in this. I do like Audis, though. I think the Audi has the same... well, okay. Okay, bit of... I don't know what that is. Is that like network smoothing? I think he might be having some internet problems. He's on his parents' internet. Okay, he's gone. Okay, he's not gone. Okay, there seems to be some network issues occurring with that guy. Lag switch enabled. What's that? Oh no. Okay. I'm a bit worried he's going to drive into us somehow. Oh, he's gone. It reverse drift. Oh, okay, I think he was lagging whilst also struggling to drive. Is this game better than iRacing? Well, oh, he's going to hit me. No. What is going on? What is he doing? I have no idea what's going on here. That guy's got... Oh, is it like Australian PS5 internet? It's a miracle. I think it was lagging up to us. It didn't hit us though, somehow. Well, why would you not want to race against console people? That's people to race against. Bigly accurate esports line. What's interesting is maybe he was on the moon. Maybe he's logged in on the International Space Station. His internet's all right as he's flying over my house, but when he goes around the other side of the Earth, he starts lagging out. Excuse me, the mirrors in this are for they're N64 inspired. We've already said this is an homage to GoldenEye. It's a good time. Look, we're back on the podium. I haven't lost all my dignity. I don't know how long this race is. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, 1 minute is timed race. Bloody hell. I think you can hide the in-game steering wheel. I've not tried, but I think you can. Yeah, one more lap. We're on the podium. That's fine. Can't let console sofa racers beat us. Do you know what I mean? I'd lose all pride. We would have won this if we hadn't bounced off the curb. We got the right hand wheels stuck on the curb, and then I think this car needed either softer or tighter suspension. I'm not sure which way would have helped it. Our pro tip for Rennsport: engine braking is really powerful. So slap down through the gears to brake better. Oh! Oh yeah, TC could be less. Look, we've already said some of these console gamers probably have really nice sofas, so you know, really, they have a much more they've got a much bigger advantage than me. They've probably got a beer as well. That helps calm the nerves. You know. I'm only using a belt tensioner, DD wheel, active pedal. Oh, AI's just killed us into the wall there. Oh, we got beaten by America and Australia. Oh, well. Still, considering we had a spin, top 3, I'll take it. Only lost 1 position from where we started. Beautiful. Well, we have a guy that joins our AC community races. And he's very quick. Like, he's really, really fast. Yeah, we've just said this. James West is a very common name in North Korea. What happens here? Do we just wait? They couldn't take it, XDJJJH. Look, if you're beaten by me in a racing game, it's understandable. You just be like, I'm turning my console off. They're like, oh no, bold man beat me. That's it. They've quit racing. They've gone out. That's it. No more racing. Back to Call of Duty. Why can't I finish session? What's going on here? I can click select. We've got to wait for this to finish or something. Here we go. XP! Look at this. They should have a clicky sound at least for the XP here. Level 2! I like this sort of stuff, right? You know, in LMU as well. Well, they actually took it out, I think. But I like this. You do a race. You have a level that goes up. I know it's cheesy and pointless, but I like it. I don't... Sim racers seem to get annoyed by that kind of stuff, but I really like that sort of thing. I like it in Gran Turismo as well. Look, it's all about the XP. I think you should be able to use that XP to buy the skins and stuff in the game, right? I don't know if you can, but I think that should work. Like you should be able to choose. If you buy the game, you should get a good amount of content included, but you should have. This is another thing I don't get with sim racers. They seem to be getting a bit butthurt about the fact that you can buy skins, right? The issue I would say is, if you do you get enough content for the purchase of the game, and are you only buying cosmetics? If you have to buy cars, I think that's worse. Like, if you have to buy stuff to play, that's rubbish, right? But if you're if it's just cosmetics, it's like, I don't care. It's like Rocket League. I don't care that people can buy different skins and stuff. Why do I care? Like, it's good. It's good for the developer, and the publisher can make money. Some of the skins are like, I'll be honest, I did buy the DeLorean. I did buy the DeLorean. I couldn't help myself. I'm simple. If they had the Jurassic Park buggy, I would have bought that as well. But yeah, the problem is, if the price of the game doesn't get you enough cars and tracks, or if you have to buy cars to play the game. So this is the problem with, and it might still be a problem with this, I've not looked into it, but the problem with iRacing and Race Room, and what else do you have cars you can buy? I don't know, but like iRacing and Race Room, is that you have to keep buying cars just to play the game, and it's not even about how much it is. It divides the player base, right? Because some people just won't buy the car. It's much better if everyone gets the cars and tracks, but you buy liveries and things, because then if you don't want to buy it, you can still play the game against people. I don't think it matters. Why does it matter? Yeah, there are, right, so there's totally legitimate complaints to make about a game. As I say, like, you can't buy, you need to buy a car, you can't play it. The sales are stopping it from being able to get into it. In this, I think I don't know how big the grids can be, but I think it's still limited to like 12, 13 cars or something. So it should have more cars. The game doesn't run as it's quite a demanding game. So that's the physics could be more realistic. The force feedback could have more depth. The AI is not very good from what I've seen. I've not tested it, but it doesn't look very good. The sound could be better. There's loads of things that are like, you could absolutely fairly go, that's not very good. Is there a Jurassic Park Jeep in Rocket League? Okay, right, we're getting that. I hate DLC, but when it comes to DeLoreans and Jurassic Park, I'm sorry. Also Star Trek and Stargate. I can't help myself. I really want the... unfortunately, the Star Trek and the Jurassic Park pinball tables are not very good. Hello, Paul. I'm not trying to sell the game. What are you doing up at this time? I hope you're not going to work. Guys, check out Smileable's channel. He does... well, if you like trains and stuff, check out his channel. If you don't bother. But he does nice... he does nice chilled out train videos. I quite like watching them. Yeah, you should have one car to act at minimum. You should have... No, I know you were being sarcastic. You should have one car and the tracks at a minimum when you purchase a game. Well, Buckle, we're all a bit autistic. Come on. You have to be to enjoy racing simulators. I don't think trains are boring. myself. I like trains. Like a... Well, there's only 5 people in this race. What would actually be better is if the session can wait until... I guess you want it to happen at a certain time. I don't know what you could do to make... Because there are enough people online here to have 4 things, but there was 3 other sessions still going on. Yeah, trains are good. I like trains. How can you not like a train? Oh yeah, why is my... we got... This is alien mode. What's going on? What's this? Time to eat your dinner, boys and girls. Why is my... What's going on here? Dentist vision. What's this about? Oh, there we go. That was weird. That was very creepy. I've never seen that happen before. Dentist mode. What was that? Just had to go through the cameras. I think it hadn't took the player model out. That's a very good reminder to brush your teeth, kids. Oh, hang on, I've got a portion. We need to change the camera again here. Yeah, that's dentistry's on the top of their concerns in Rennsport. Teeth cam. the new innovation. The new innovation in sim racing. For a world first, Rennsport bring you Teeth Cam. A new way to experience motorsport. Have you ever wanted to see racing from the perspective of a driver's mouth? Well, now you can get right into the action. It's for LMP3 drivers. They're like, shit, how can we make this game appeal to LMP3 drivers even more? Teeth cam. They can be reminded of their dentistry whilst they drive. Beautiful, genius. Germans think of everything, guys. Teeth cam, Dave cam. Dave cam could get a teeth cam. Oh no, we got tooth cam down there. Ah, it's crashed. Oh well. Okay, maybe the game's not the most stable. Oh, I was enjoying that. I was ready for a tooth cam race. Oh dear. What happened there? He saves it as per car, the FOV and the FOV and the cam settings are per car. Yeah, tooth cam. You need a 5090 in SLI for that. Oh, I've got to log in. I didn't remember. Oh, let's try again. At least it loads quickly. You do get a plaque. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. We can just join this one. How do I change my car? Oh, select car. Oh, this is BMW M2 race. Okay. Let's go for it. Change livery. What? Oh, we've only got one livery. Okay. Well, that's good. Oh, there's more people in this anyway. That was random. I think the only other game where I've got tooth cam was like an FPS. I think it's happened in Hell Let Loose. Remember to go to the dentist, guys. Rennsport developers really do. They really are concerned about your health. We've had some more PC gamers wake up here as well. We've got an Xbox. Look at this. Look, these guys are cultured. Cloud Lou, Jason, Pascal, Siebert. Cultured PC gamers. And then look at all these gamepadders. Pathetic. But no, the thing is, we need more games that are on console that are sort of more realistic, like GT Sport, hopefully PMR, and this. if we want sim racing to grow, you need to have the games on console. You know. And then we can beat peasants, yeah. But I want there to be more sims on console. Like, if you're starting out now, like, let's say you're a teenager, a PC is even less likely that you'd have a PC. Like, but so when I was little, people would have a PC in the house because people had a PC to do like work stuff or like accounts or whatever. You know, it's quite common for people to have a PC, but that's gone away now because a lot of apps like home work apps or internet browsing and stuff, you had to have a PC, right? But now people just do it on a tablet or a phone, right? So you just don't. A lot of people just don't have gaming PCs. A lot of teenagers, their parents won't have a gaming PC. So, yeah, you need these types of games to have console support. Basically. I think this is going. Are we going? What's happening? Oh, something's happening. There we go. Hello, Strike Fire Pilot. Oh, field of view again. It is a bit weird that field of view is per car. Well, we've got a disco going on. This is very German. Do you think we're going to get tooth cam? It was better. It was better back then. I know. Well, now AI's taken over everything, isn't it? We're all done. It's over, really. Let's be honest. Right, there we go. That's my highly calculated field of view. I think we could probably have it even lower than that. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, we got no audio. What? What's going on? How do I get my audio back? I got no sound. We can't. Can we rejoin the session? Ah. Well, we'll do. We'll just imagine we're driving an electronic car. Ah, man, they shouldn't have bugs like this. Yeah, I mean that's a bit of a stupid bug to have still. Is there a way to force the audio, do you think?
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, what's happening? Maybe next stage it'll fix it. Change the MDS? What's the MDS? Thanks for following Wolf Flute. What's the MDS? Multifunction display? Oh no. Wow. We'll try. We're gonna. This is gonna be very hard to drive with no sound. Oh, we haven't set lock to horizon, have we? This is very. We just have the music. What's this corner? If you go too fast into that one, you're off into the seaside. Whoa, there we go. Into the seaside we go. dear. Oh look, there's someone else went off road as well. Okay, let's do that. How do we change the MFD? Okay, let's stop the car first. Right. Changing the view? Oh, now I'm stuck on here. No. Press C. No, we done that. It even went to another session. Yeah, audio. You have to buy. The audio is a separate purchase. Hello, Finer Can. How's it going, man? Hang on, let's fix it. Pedals stop working if you press escape. There we go. I need my lock to rise, otherwise I get motion sick. Oh, Alt F4, yeah. Whatever, man. How old do you think I am, mate? Come on, I was scamming people with Alt F4 when I was 13. I've won many a Counter-Strike game with the old Alt F4. Oh, guys, Alt F4 to see the new map. Half the lobby leaves. I mean, we could try tabbing and going back into the game, actually. No. Computer says no. Okay, well, we're going to do this race in silence. Oh yeah, we could try that. I don't know why that would fix it. Bindings. What's the MFD called in this? Oh, MFD. Cryptic. Right. No, I didn't. It's not doing anything. Yeah, I don't know where this track is. Like Hawaii. It looks like Tracy Island from Thunderbirds. Maybe that's why there's no sound. We're driving on papier mâché. Well, I mean, I might as well just quit this because I can't drive with no sound. What's going on? Let's restart the game. Super weird. It's a super weird bug. Yeah, it was working in the last race. We had this happen before in the early access. I'm not sure what causes it. Unreal Engine, Unreal 5 can be a bit weird with audio in general. There's some other Unreal games where you get like random audio stutter and things, and I don't know what causes it. There we go. Audio's back now. Exactly, Paul. Dear. Right. Official contest. I don't like Fuji. I don't want to drive that. Well, we don't have a choice. We'll do Fuji. What car can we do? I need another cup of tea. Oh, we got to do a BMW. M10 Okay, well, we'll do it. Okay. I don't mind it. It's just a bit... You're always sliding in it. It's like a drift track. Let's put the Formula rim on for this. Ooh. Lighter wheel rim. There we go. Beautiful. Show me your Fuji. Forza doesn't have any camera filter option, so I can't play it. I've never really liked Forza. I like Forza Horizon. I think that's really good. No, these buttons would be the same. Please do the same thing with PMR when it drops. Oh, we will do. Yeah, no, we normally do when stuff comes out. That's yeah. Yeah, or I'm bound from audio now. How much content do you get with the game? That's a good point, actually. Let's see. Rennsport. Let's see. Oh, I know I'm tired. I only just woke up. Slept all right last night as well. Here we go. Car list. 19 cars. Aston Martin, Audi, BMW, Ford, Hyundai, McLaren, Mercedes, Porsches, and a Praga. Track list. Four fictional tracks, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 normal tracks. There's no MX5, no. I mean, they should have just... The whole game should just be MX5s, really, shouldn't it? I think the Hyundai is there. See, right, if it was me doing Rennsport, if it was my game, I would... Oh, we got sound, that's good. I would, if you're like, right, you're going to do a racing game, you want it to stand out from other racing games, you want, like, road cars, like... So basically, where I think this game can stand out the most is on console in particular, and just having lots of different types of road car, and even GT3s as well, but like road cars and stuff, and then you bop it so that everyone can race against each other in every race. So basically, you know, you might have a limit. You might go, okay, well, there's race class, there's road class, or whatever. So maybe there's like 3 categories of like slow, medium, high speed categories, and then you bop it all so that you can so people are like, oh, they've got they've got the Honda Type R now, where they've got this and they've got that, and then you have a race every like 15-20 minutes to build up your XP, and then over time they can release more cars which you can spend your XP on if you want to, or you could just buy them outright. That to me would make sense as a video game that would really stand out. I think the thing is, if you have GT3 cars now, it's not really that exciting, is it? Because you've had ACC has already done GT3 to death, and now you've got LMU. So this is on the PC side. Now you've got LMU, and that's done GT3 to death, right? And it's like, well, and also, how do you compete with... So LMU's had like 15 years of development, really. It's built off R Factor 2. ACC had like 8-9 years of development. You can't compete with that, can you? So... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of GT3. So just MX-5s and stuff, it would be much better, I think, for actual racing and fun. But, you know, the thing is, people do know what GT3 cars are, and people are like, oh, Porsche, you know. So, what do I know? I like stuff from the 90s. I'm stuck in the past. I don't think it is variety that makes Race Room do well, because Race Room was not popular at all until they put the ranking in there. Ow! Alright, happy train to work time. It's a BMW M2. M2ing along. Down the M2. Can we not change the brake bars in this car? It doesn't seem to want to change. Hello. Oh my goodness. Don't we need to brake a bit earlier? Hello, Parza Queen. Oh, we've just cut the track. Would I be playing this for hours off stream? I don't know. I don't play anything for hours off stream. Unless it was gliders. I don't. Yeah, it's only gliders that I genuinely play for hours off stream. That's it. I'm not allowed to stream gliders because no one likes them, so I can only play them off stream. I'm banned from the joy of flight. I don't really play any games off stream now, so it's hard for me to go, well, do you know what I mean? It's not that that's like irrelevant. I know what you're trying to get at, but that doesn't actually get at what you're getting at. As a PC gamer, I think there's a lot of sims that you could play now, so... The thing for me... I think it's like the multiplayer thing, isn't it? If you've got people to play against, then you'll play what's got people in it to play against. The same will apply for Project Motor Racing. Like, personally, I just want AC1 or better with like ranked multiplayer, but we don't get that, so... The fact is, Assetto Corsa 1 is so much on another level in handling and force feedback to the other simulators. Nothing... Oh, I've just missed a brake point again. Nothing else comes close to it. So from a raw driving perspective, you know... I mean, I've been saying this for years. Like, Formula 1 drivers are now being more transparent about it as well. Like, they've been more public about saying that they use AC1 at home to practice with. I mean, how much more of an endorsement do you want for a driving sim? And I've been saying this for years. Yeah, the AI is not good in it for sure. Yeah, that's a big problem with it. But if your goal was just raw driving, the problem is there's no AI in any game that's any good. So basically, it's online ranked multiplayer.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I don't think a lot of sim racers realise how good AC1's handling is. There's a lot of like misinformation online. Mostly due to businesses' marketing. TikTok just some like some noob driver. Can we hit the break point this time? Oh, we actually hit the break point somewhat. Go me. Well, with AC1, even the base content still drives better than any other simulator. That's another myth in sim racing. Is that people say, oh, you have to mod AC for it to be realistic. It's like, well, you don't. For sure. There's base content in it that still using the same physics engine, obviously. But the mods are still using the same physics engine. Whoa, we're sliding. Yeah, I do think the price of this, like how much is this full thing? It's like £58, I think, for the deluxe edition. I think that's a bit steep for where this game's at the moment. I think like £30 is probably more where they should be going for with this. Like a game, once you start getting to like £60, I think you're talking like, bloody hell, we're sliding there. I think you're talking like AAA game, you know, in my view. I don't think I'd buy any of the simulators for that price though. Like, it's weird though, because it depends how much time you end up putting into them, and do they have dedicated servers, you know, what you're buying. So it's not as clear cut, but the difficulty I think for racing sims and racing games is AC1 is basically free, and it's so good it's difficult to compete with that. And then even AMS2 when it's on sale is like £5, and you get a lot of stuff in that. So yeah, I mean, the thing is, it just depends how much you're going to play it, doesn't it? So iRacing is like £500 a year, and you know you might only just drive an MX-5 on 4 tracks. So it just depends. It's hard to say. Hello, little lies. I mean, what's weird is, I mean, Counter-Strike 2, I have like £800 worth of skins and liveries that I've never bought anything in it. It's just what I've got for free drops. So that game's negative £500. Here we go. Beat off some. Oh, we got the PC gamers in front. PC Master Race here. Ow! That's not fair. He can't feel that on his gamepad. Hang on, why am I getting penalised? He drove into me. Why are we bogging down? Oh, the TC. Let's turn that off. Oh, okay. Wow. Typical PC gamer. I'm turning the TC off. I don't want TC. Don't need it. Oh my goodness, the brakes are terrible on this. This car. I need to make the brake more sensitive. I get on better with faster cars. Me and slow cars just don't gel. Whoa! Oh, he's lost it. R. Johnson. He went for a move, but he couldn't make it stick. I like MX-5s as a car, but I prefer... Well, it's not really speed. It's to do with how manoeuvrable a vehicle is. So I like race cars, basically. So like MX-5, proper MX-5 Cup car, Formula Ford, F3, F2, F1, like even like NSU. I don't like these sort of clumbersome modern GT cars that drive terrible. They're not good race cars. They're made for rich people, basically, to have a nice, easy time driving. It still takes a lot of skill to be fast in them, obviously, but, you know, they're not real race cars. You have to go back to the 90s. Their name, the icon on the name. So, also, like, look at rally as well. Like, 90s rally cars are phenomenal. Even by the time you get to 2000, the handling of the cars is a bit boring. There's a really good video on YouTube of Finnish rally driver driving Goodwood, the Goodwood rally thing. And he goes from a 90s rally car to a modern one. Just does three, like a 90s, a 2000s and a 2010s. And just watch it. They really filmed it really nicely with the onboard camera. And you can just see that. And even the driver was like, yeah, 90s was best. Just more fun to move around, more nimble, more slidey as well. Oh, we got battle. R. Johnson is PlayStationing me. Oh, this is... I think Super GT's paid him off. This guy's clearly driving with chase cam. Ah, there you go. Consoled. Alright, Smoking Ties, thanks for watching. He couldn't counter steer with his gamepad. Maybe he was playing in dentist view. He could. Maybe he's using the Xbox 360 lap. The Xbox 360 lap steering wheel. That's where it was at. That wheel was so bad. Bloody hell. I tried playing Project Gotham Racing with that. It was terrible. Ironically, when your teeth fall out, teeth cam becomes better view. Is this a game I'd recommend to people that want to play competitively on console? It depends on the user numbers, as I'd wait and see how many people are on it. There's not many options on console, to be honest. Like, what you're going to play? Gran Turismo. There's basically this, Gran Turismo, and then Project Motorsport when that comes out, but who knows how good that's going to be, so... Yeah. I think if you play GT7, a lot of people on that are a bit bored of it. So having other games you can play is like good. Some people play the F1 games quite seriously as well. Actually, yeah. I don't really like them. What? Okay. I think he's disconnected or something. Yeah, Project Motor Racing. People keep calling it Project Motorsport. But they can't call it that, can they? I think Forza Horizon, yeah, the F1 game is good for the career mode thing if you like that. I need a cup of tea, guys. Dying here. Nah, this car's horrendous. BMW M2. I don't get on with these in iRacing either. There's something about them. Or in ACC. they're just bad. Like, I'd rather be driving in a Formula Ford or an MX-5 or a GT car or a Porsche Cup or something. Hello. Subscriber morning. Sounds like a 1950s mixer. Yeah. I can't think of this car being good in any simulator. That's when you know the car's terrible. I mean, in real life, it's probably fine because you've got G-force. Actually, I think I've been in this in real life as a passenger. Like real cars, you're actually feeling what the car's doing in G-forces. So even when a car's a bit dull, it's still all right. I know, even in race room, it's dull. So I think one of the things I found with Sims is that you need cars have to be like 5 times more exciting because Sims are already very dull compared to actual reality, obviously. So, you know, like a 1980s Formula 1 car in a sim is like, oh, this is okay. In real life, you'd be like, ugh. I might have some cake after this. No, it's not. No, it's not. We'll have no kind words about iRacing here. iRacing, I banned. We're getting a strong and stable third here. We're getting that. We're farming the XP, guys. Even the brakes are terrible on this car. Ah, what is that? The world's slowest oversteer. No, we can't not come third. Come on. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah, Kate. Wow. Yeah, everything in MS1's really good. Yeah, Caterham 7s are awesome. That's what I think this game needs, though, as well. Like, Caterhams, MX-5s, Aerial Atoms, you know. I had to do a little drift display for our fans, you know. And my foot's going to fall off here. I need to make my brake more sensitive. The key to driving a BMW M2 is to just go to GT3 instead. That's the key. That's the solution. Is to buy an M. Is to buy a M with a higher number. Hello, Andosaurus Rex. You need to not make the mistake of buying an M2. You need to buy an M3. That's the actual. Oh, people haven't got ratings yet, have they? So I think that's the big. Oh, look at that! Another strongest table third place. Oh, PC gamers are destroyed. Okay, no, maybe not him, but the PC gamers, the console gamers don't have the stamina. They're leaving. They're leaving the servers. They can't take it. They can't take the pressure of the sim racing. They probably have a life. That's probably the actual issue. They're probably like, yeah, of course. Why do you think my internet's so bad? We've been, we're North Korea's #1 sim racer. Yeah, it's weird these people quitting. It's interesting. Small Peen. I could have predicted that he was going to leave the server early. You know, we all could have seen that coming, or maybe we couldn't have seen it coming. Let's hop in a race and quit. John Bibby. I'm John Bibby. Come fishing with John Bibby today. Welcome to Bibby's Fishmongers. We sell a broad variety of fish at Bibby's Fishmongers. Fresh fish caught from the northern coast, delivered to your doorstep. I'm John Bibby. Every morning we check fish stock and we present you with the freshest fish at Bibby's. Come to Bibby's for your fresh fish supply. Okay, we go. We've been bibbed. Level 3. Hang on. What? Level 4. Level 5. It's like I'm going up an escalator. I'm going to get a cup of tea, guys. Getting a cup of tea. Yeah, 12 minutes is quite a high stamina. I mean, that's at least... Think how much time between cups of tea that is. It's quite a lot. Fresh fish at Bibby's. What have they got here? Oh, what cars is GT3, GT4? Spa. Let's do this. I'll get my cup of tea. I can't cope with Jeddah. I don't meet the minimum rating. What? I don't have a rating yet. Why can't I join that? Oh. I don't know, Jeddah. Okay, well, we're ready. I'll get my cup of tea. I'll be back in a second, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
Got some yogurt and cup of tea. I won't have you say anything nice about iRacing. What's just yogurt? Exciting yogurt man. What's going on here? Oh, here we go. I forgot to bring the birthday cake down. Right. We need to change the field of view of this one as well. Yep. Boop, boop, boop. There we go.
The pace car is out of control.
Whoa! Groin cam. There we go. Whoop. So fun that every content creator is so hype orientated that they even promote a dead on arrival game and people buy it because of that. I think what you find is content. Why is my camera doing that? Content creators. Why is this? When new games come out, they check them out, right? They're not necessarily being hyped. They're just. Oh, okay. They say it's shit. Well, I haven't. You can't just create a narrative for yourself and then go, right, that applies to everybody else. Like what you'll find is people who do reviews and they do their own thing. So you can't just apply stuff to everybody. It doesn't make any sense. Here we go. Like, watch Random Call Signs review. I think his review's pretty fair. You can't just. You've just invented like a narrative. You just invented. Like, yeah, I'm often accused for shilling stuff. That's yeah, it's very common. I'm totally not harassed and sent death threats by people. You get extremes as well. You'll get some people that are like aggressively anti something, and then you'll get some people that are aggressively promoting something, and all in between. You can't just. It would be very convenient if you could just say, "Oh, everybody's exactly the same," but they're not. So I know. I would try and be a bit more critical. I need to make my brake more sensitive. It seems a bit weird to be, oh bloody hell, this track. It's a bit weird to be surprised that people that play a type of video game would play the new video games in that genre. Such a weird complaint. Such a weird complaint. Oh yeah, these bloody sim racing YouTubers playing all the sims that come out. How do you think that they know what is good or bad or what compares to what? Yeah, do a review of reviews channel. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Do a review of reviews channel. That's a good idea. I actually genuinely think that's a good idea, especially if you were like being critical and you go, oh, this review channel focuses on this. They generally seem to have these views, and this seems like it's reasonable or not reasonable. Why not? The review of my channel would be, this guy is mental. This guy's mental and he won't shut up about grass. Why does he keep going on about grass? Well, here we go. Whoa, why is he ghosted? Oh, it's a rolling start. Oh, no, I'm confused. Okay, this is an interesting rolling start. Everyone's confused. No one briefed me on the rolling start. Okay, I mean, oh no, what on earth? Too far behind? Ah! There we go. Slow down. Okay. Bloody hell, I can't. What is this? Okay. Well, that needs some work. Why do rolling starts if they don't work properly? That's crazy. Ow! Bloody hell! Oh my God! Safe driving. I'm just going to take my hands off my steering wheel there before I lose my fingers. I thought that was a... Have you never seen a rolling start where all the cars drive through each other? It's pretty common. That's why motorsport's so dangerous. What is going on? Oh, we survived the start. Hang on. Why? Oh, it's 8 laps this race. Hello, Chedhead. How's it going, man? Whoa, he's up, right up the bottom. Thanks for subscribing, Skajugio.
The pace car is out of control.
He just drove into my ass. I could do with a coffee. Make me one. Swig! Oh, I was reading your name! Jesus Christ. Schwiego!
Schwiego.
Bloody hell, this track. Morning, Vandis. I think I was slow, so we didn't get penalised. I don't know how to use a controller. I only have the only controller I use is my Steam Deck. No, I think there's a mosque at the end of this corner. If I'm right, then I know where I am. It's the high-speed mosque corner. Here we go, here we go. And then that's when I see the mosque, I know when to brake. Here we go. Come on. There it is! Look at that. All corners should have a mosque on them. best way to know where to brake. Is there a mosque? Is there a religious temple in front of you? Better not. You better brake, otherwise you're going to upset God. Oh dear. UKOG, how's it going, man? Does it come with epilepsy warning? This is actually hypnotising. It's actually the hypnosis mode. And it's designed to make you see into the future. How's it going, man? Guys, give UKOG a sub. Oh, yeah, no. I was thinking about you recently. The Kudos announcement with them just doing the skins for ACC. I was like, oh, poor UK. Poor UKOG. Oh, no. Yeah, guys, give him a sub. He's bloody good at Guitar Hero and he's okay at driving sims. Better at Guitar Hero, though, let's be honest. But then again, driving sims are basically Guitar Hero, same thing. It's over. To be honest, though, did you try the 04 update at Sim Racing Expo? Because it seemed to me quite an improvement, and I just feel like they're gonna roll all the ACC stuff into Evo. So I think it's win-win, really. I mean, I don't know. I think it's mental what they did with ACC. Like, as you know, I'm not a fan of ACC, but there are a lot of people that enjoy it, and it's not a terrible game. Like, it's got good features, people playing it, LFM and stuff was popular. It's bizarre to me how Kunos just were like, oh, look, we've got a successful product and people are enjoying it. So weird. Just from a business perspective. It's so weird, but yeah. Oh well, hopefully I want Evo to do well. Did everyone go and follow UKOG? Click on his name, guys. Well, so with Evo, like, I've never got on with its physics, but at Sim Racing Expo, it did seem like they'd got rid of like the issue of the rear of the car wanting to just keep going, and that it responded to counter steering stuff. But it's hard to say without trying it on my own equipment. It's really hard for me to know, because it's just so weird playing. Oh bloody hell! Playing driving sims on rando setup equipment is just throws you off so much. Oh, Oh no, we're not. We're being beaten by PlayStation. It's over. It's over, guys. Ah! Oh God! I needed more oversteer. Austin Powers moment. Oh! I stayed still. I knew that was coming. I knew that was going to happen. Brake bias to the back. I just stayed still. Well, there's nothing else I could do there. Yeah, it did knock me around though. Appreciate it. It's a blind corner. I guess you would have to be looking at the map or something. Imagine that in real life. That would suck so hard. You just sat there waiting, knowing that cars are coming. Although it could be worse. You could be a motorbike rider. My car's made out of lead. We're fine. Did they change the game? It doesn't seem hugely changed from the previous version. Cannibalising ACC. Well, yeah. But you know, they'll have realised that they've made most of their sales for ACC, right? And the Kunos aren't huge, and developers have to focus resources, so it really didn't make sense for them now to be doing stuff with ACC. What is just super weird though with ACC is there's ways that they could service it, or could have, so that the last 2 years or so they could have made more money out of it, or like done stuff to make the esports guys that were the ones keeping the game going happy. So with ACC, right, low fuel motorsport absolutely saved that game, and then streamers like OG UK, who's a terrible person, and Jardier, who's also an awful person. Those terrible streamers, really just horrible people, actually. You know, having met them as well, just make me sick. And those people, though, despite being as terrible, horrible people that they are, they, you know, their streams and stuff kept, and low fuel motorsport, it's just constant advertising and keeps those games relevant, right? So, you know, you've got a platform there that you can then have as like a dedicated GT3 platform, whatever, I don't know. It's just weird to just sort of abandon it how they did. But then also, you could, in fairness, you could say, right guys, we're not doing any more real big updates, we're focusing on Evo, and that'd be fine. They kind of string people a lot. Their communication is really bad as well. So it's just weird. Kunos are always super weird. It's just how they are as a developer. They're just weird. Well, yeah, no, business wants sales, right? But they could have. It's not that the players of ACC wouldn't pay for stuff, right? It's like they could have done like an esports DLC, and all the like LFM players would have bought it. It could have been like £15. Well, Carl Beyond trying to murder me, but he missed. You know, it's just weird. It's just straight. And then there's a couple of small things that people wanted. I think with there's some bugs and tweaks. So it's not like they were asking for mental like huge content. Anyway, so strange. Vandis, he's playing Wipeout. Whoa! How's he so quick? Whoa, he's gone! What is going on here? Oh, at least we got brake bars to the back. Anyway, I think people will I think people will really enjoy Evo in the long run. I think AC Rally, I think people will really, really enjoy it. And so, you know, keep in mind, though, at Sim Racing Expo, Marco put a chip in my brain to make me positive about AC, so you can't trust anything I say. Also, Davide forced me to rap to him beatboxing, the worst beatbox ever. So again, I think they hypnotised me. I think they did something. Weird Italian hypnosis techniques. Honestly, I don't think people realise how mental Kunos are. No, so I've done game development years ago, and I've been around game developers, obviously doing YouTube and even stuff before. Kunos are mental. They always have, like, they are actually insane. On a... No, I know, I've met a few developers that are similarly insane, but they're like Italian insane. Oh, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Go on, catch it. I'll wait for you. Go on. I'm sorry for driving into you. Good drift, though. Caught that with his PlayStation controller. Unless he's using a wheel. Sorry, Mr. LH. Bopped him in the bottom. Well, I buy every sim. I can't help myself. Well, I'm lucky now that I get sent press keys and stuff, but I buy sims. If I wasn't, don't tell any of the companies. But yeah, I like sims. I buy all the flight sims as well. I can't help myself. I've not changed since I was 7. It's really weird. Like, I used to just get the demo discs for, you know, like ST format for the Atari ST. I don't know, you guys are probably too young, but like you used to have like ST format, which is like PC format, PC Zone, like the old gaming magazines. But it used to just have floppy disks, so you get like 1 or 2 floppy disks on them. And the floppy disk would have maybe like 1 or 2 full games and then like 10 demos. And so I would, when I was 7 or 8, I would literally just sit through. I would go through every single demo. And then, yeah, I just like playing different games, to be honest. I find it interesting how it's just interesting. Back in the olden days, Navoni. How's it going, man? You remember the Atari very well. Who doesn't like a good toss file? Yeah, game magazines used to be really good. They've not been good for years. Edge is still going. But I think that died like in the 2000s, mid-2000s, I think. But yeah, it used to be... game magazines used to be really good. Like, they were pretty well written as well. Edge has got pretty good writing in it, to be fair. They do good research. That reflection off his non-transparent rearview window. It's weird. Whoa, he's hit the wall. We got the inside there. What a move! Sign me up to Formula 1 team. There we go. Metal Gear Solid on the demo disc. Did any of you guys play the Half-Life 1 demo? Uplink. You can download it, apparently. I really want to play it again. It's a separate mission for Half-Life 1. I played it once when it came out and then lost it. I always wanted to... It's just a simple level. Wow, bonk. Oh, sorry. I thought that was a break point there. Just broke, checked him on the straight. I'm in the wall! Oh, I killed him! That was not intentional. That was not intentional. Should we give him the place? I'll give him the place. I took him out there. Let's wait for him so we can... There you go. It wasn't intentional. We just completely wrecked him. He was spinning like a top. Somehow I've managed to hit LH like 5 times this race. Not even trying. Yeah, it looked like I was intentionally wrecking him. It was just bad driving. It was just bad driving. You know you're a bad driver when your bad driving looks like intentional wrecking. Oh, come on, level 6. I prefer. I've always wanted to be level 6. You know, I'm a bit bored of being level 5. Oh, 69 viewers on Twitch. Nice. Steve Worrell, hello. Early access killed the demo disc. How's it going, Steve? Alright. Here we go. See, the thing is, like, this game hasn't been the most... shall we say, it's not been the most positively received video game. However, despite that, because it's on console, at least right now, there are people... We started playing this at like 6 in the morning. There are people doing races, right? And this is the thing. This is why I think you need cross-platform for sim titles. It seems that most people playing this are on console as well at this time. So this is why I think this is really important for Project Motor Racing, Assetto Corsa Evo. I think you need, ideally, cross-play, but you know, you need the cross-platform for just for sim racing to grow, to be honest. I don't want to do Fuji Speedway in the M2. Anything but that. Hockenheim Ring. Yeah, we'll do this one. It's GT4, but we can do that. Will it let me join it? Yes. Morning, the real possum something. Your name's cut off on my screen. How's it going, man? I've only played this. I do have a key for the PS5, but my PS5 is my PS5's fine. The HDMI cable and I don't know if you guys have ever tried recording a PS5. You have to plug it into a splitter that then has to go into a thingamabob, and then you need an audio cable to capture the audio separate. It's knackered. So, annoyingly, I didn't actually get around to doing it on the PS5. I've played this on the PS5 dev kit, and it seemed okay, to be honest. I could probably just test it and then tell people, but I like to get footage of things. Pick the BMW. Now we're going to go for... I thought the Audi was alright, actually. I don't like BMW. So we could do the BMW. Okay, I'll do, because you asked nicely, we'll do the BMW. I haven't bought anything for this. I got a press key. I can't talk about Assetto Corsa Rally. Oh dear. Can't say anything. Not allowed to talk about it. No, the next sim to come out is AC Rally. You can wishlist it on Steam. I'm allowed to say that. You can wishlist it. I would. I'd wishlist it. Wishlist it on Steam. You. So that's when's that? Like the 13th, I think, give or take. Well, I would say wishlist it. That's a review. I would say wishlist it. I would definitely say wishlist it. It is it's an early access game though. Yeah, exactly. I'd wishlist it. Oh, Steve, look. I'm not allowed to, I can't say anything. I all I can say is I would wishlist it. Keep in mind, guys, that Steve's a shallow husk of a man that would do anything for Rally. Oh, look, Steve's typing a lot of messages. I can't say if I agree or disagree with him. Do you know, I can't say. I'm not allowed to say, but he could be saying stuff that's completely true or it could be wrong. I can't say anything, but what I can say is I would wishlist it. Oh dear. I haven't said anything. I've just said I would wishlist it, and then Steve is just typing his own views, which I can neither confirm or deny or agree or disagree. Keep in mind that Steve is like opposite of me for everything. So, you know, like he likes bloody, he prefers skiing over snowboarding or something. I don't know. Anything that I enjoy, he's normally the opposite. He's got some like weird, I don't know. He likes art and shit, pretentious bollocks. He enjoys it. It drives me mental. Although actually, I think I'm turning into Steve slowly. Like I've actually been to a few art galleries and I enjoyed it. It didn't make me It didn't make me completely angry. I went to the Modern Art Gallery in Paris. Actually, it was quite nice. Quite enjoyed it really. And I was with my parents as well. So normally that would be torture, but it was quite enjoyable. We will all enjoy AC Rally, says Steve. Yeah, I would wishlist it. I definitely wishlist it. You might concern, I like early access keys and never say anything about anything and my opinions are massively valid. What? It might concern that I like early access keys. They could, yeah. Is this an Asian server? How do you know? Can we see the ping? But the thing is, I do think crossplay. I keep saying it. I know it's a bit boring. The problem is with the crossplay stuff is it. Why would the average consumer care? They you know, it's just an expectation that stuff should work, right? The fact is though, when it comes to sort of more realistic driving games, you just don't have enough players on PC for you to have active ranked lobbies at this time of day. So you have to have crossplay for you to be able to race people. So it is like actually a significant thing. Which is what I don't think they'll do it with Evo. I don't know. So, but I really hope. It'd be nice if they did, but it's going to be a big thing for this game. I think it's a big thing for PMR as well. Well, also, when a next games console's been announced, like a PS5 is pretty decent performance-wise. Like it's a 3060, I think, sort of equivalent. Am I excited for PMR? Not really. I'm not excited. It's a weird thing. The problem is, I play Sims so much, it's hard to be like excited. I would wishlist Assetto Corsa Rally. But I play so many Sims, it's hard for me to get excited, right? And I only really get excited for wishlisting Assetto Corsa Rally and gliders in Microsoft Flight Sim. So when it comes to like, I find it hard to get excited. I enjoy online racing, and I might be excited in the online race, but I can't preemptively get too excited for GT racing and stuff, or I know all the tracks and everything. So it's quite interesting actually. How much is excitement based on novelty? And I get excited when I manage to make a good beat or something in Fruity Loops, and I think that's novelty, isn't it? Because you got stuck. It's exciting when you overcome something you're stuck on. Maybe when you're older. When you're younger, I think just the idea of something or accessing something new is exciting. When you're older, what is exciting is when you overcome something that you've been struggling with, I think. Well, a bit of philosophy there, guys. But yeah, I don't really get that excited. I mean, I get excited walking. So the point is, asking me, are you excited, that question comes from the perspective probably not of the one that I'm coming from. Because I get very excited by like really weird things. Like if I see new mushrooms or planes, any flying. It could be like commercial jets. Tea, every time I have tea, genuinely is quite exciting. I'm on the tea train to buy serum for Fruity Loops as well, but I really don't want to buy it. But that'll be exciting if we use that to produce some really nice bass lines. I would say wishlisting AC Rally is exciting because I'm allowed to say to people that wishlist AC Rally. I'm allowed to say that. I'm not allowed to say anything else, and I'm not saying anything else. We've got 3 minutes to go. I see. Right, this is another thing. I like this about iRacing and Race Room and this. I like having a set race at a set time, and I don't mind waiting for the race to start. I quite like the anticipation of that. I wonder if you're younger, waiting for the race to start, I wonder if that's like, oh no, I can't. But you've got phones, you can do something else, right? If you need constant activity. But I like a countdown to the race. I think it works for driving games. It builds up a bit of anticipation. I don't like it with Counter-Strike or Rocket League. That's it, Chedhead. I wouldn't. What's this? Steve, if they were trying to add all the rally features into Evo, then we would likely never get Evo as in. Yeah, they've already. Yeah, there's been a really big issue with modern developers trying to do way too much. I'd say that. I'd say all of them. I'd say with Rennsport, they shouldn't have any single player in it at all. They should just have a time trial thing to learn the tracks, and then just have the multiplayer and then market and sell the whole game around jumping online racing and ranking up and showing that you're the best online racer, and then tie that in with the ESL stuff. Take all the other stuff out of the game that's not really good, like super polished or what have you, and focus it or make it like GT Sport. That's what you need to do, right? It needs to be developers seem to like, they do this sort of tick box thing of like, well, you know, we need single player, we need this, we need that. It's like, no, make everything super obvious. I'd even say the same, like, it's not just Rennsport, it's like a Project Motor Racing as well. Again, it's like, if you can't do other stuff, just do the one thing you can do well and focus on it. Like Microsoft Flight Sim as well. It's like, why does it have all these different aircraft, all this shit in it, all this stuff? It's like, guys, just do like so the single player in Microsoft Flight Sim allows you to do crop dusting, glider flying, commercial jets. There's all this shit in it. It's like, guys, just have it so that you're a delivery person and you have to just pick up items from one airport, drop it off to another, and it evaluates you on how smoothly you did that, and maybe you can upgrade your plane or something, whatever. That's it. That would be a better single player. The hardcore flight simmers they're just going to do their own flights in the open world thing. But for a game, you just need a simple focus thing. I mean, maybe I'm biased because, like, for me with video games, I really like simple to the point video games, and I always have. And maybe this comes from when I was 7 playing Atari demo discs, and also I did like some games development with like online web games and Flash stuff, and I always just like one button games, you know, really simple stuff. It's like, get to the point of the game mechanics. So maybe I'm just mental though. I like techno, so I really do like techno. Not ironic, well, also ironically, but I do like it. Maybe other people don't like that. Maybe other people like random shit, but I just like stuff to be to the point. I know there's Condor 3 and they added VR support to it, and it works with the seatbelt tensioners. Exactly, jump in and play is what you need. I think what also happens as well, partly it's due to like Unreal Engine, and well, there's a load of reasons why this sort of stuff happens. Like, just to sort of explain stuff, if you're a development studio, you have lots of staff, and they've got different stuff they can do. And the problem is, if you are making a super hyper focused thing, you could end up having staff that you're not utilizing. So you end up going, oh well, we need to give them something to do. So then that ends up broadening the game just to make sure you're not wasting resources. Steve, I was exhausted. I really wanted to go. I would 100% wanted to go. I was in bed at 9. I was wrecked. I think I'd done too much. I was doing work, Steve. Some of us work at trade shows. I need to not work so hard. I did like 15 videos of content. Oh dear. I should maybe next year, Sim Racing Expo, we'll just do the tour, and then I'll just sit around. I was wrecked. I was so exhausted on Saturday night. I was struggling to stay awake at like 8 PM. Oh, here we go. We're going. It's time to beat some console play. Ah, my camera settings. It's weird that you have to change every single car. Once you've done it, it saves it. This seems to be an Unreal Engine thing. There's some other Unreal Engine games where... oh, shit. It's per car. It's per car, so you have to... Hang on. Oh, I didn't set lock to horizon. There we go. TC off. Yeah, it's well annoying with my like random fatigue stuff. It's a lot better than it used to be, but sometimes sometimes it just hits me and I can't. I'm done. Like I really. It's not that I'll fall asleep quickly, but I'm just like my brain is off. What's locked to horizon? So basically means that the camera will stay stable. And the car will move around, but the camera stays straight. So when you go uphill, the car will look like the cockpit will tilt upwards, basically, but your camera is staying stable. And what it means is that if you're sensitive to motion sickness, it helps. A lot of motion sickness is from the camera bobbling around or moving around. The three big racers, Project Motor Racing, Rennsport and Assetto Corsa Rally. The three new racing games. Well, yeah, basically less pitch, so less tilt up and down. That's pitch. It doesn't affect vertical. I don't know. You could just you'd have to Google for how many tracks are coming out for PMR. Well, it's debatable. Locked to Horizon could be perceived as both less realistic and more realistic. So, in real life, what happens is your eyes focus on something, and when you're looking at something, like let's say, put your finger in front of your face. If you look at your finger, if you move your finger around, your eyes can track it. You can, when you're walking, if you look at something in the distance, your body's going up and down, right, as you walk, but your eyes automatically track the object. So it's just something your brain, like subconsciously, your brain does it, whatever you look at, right? The thing with the sim is, the camera's moving independent of the processing of your brain. So, locked to horizon just means your camera's basically locked in one thing, which makes it not like your eyes aren't having to move around without any information. Yeah, I don't know what the... I don't really fully get the complaint of the skins. Like, Basic Ollie did a video, which was really dumb. I don't mind Basic Ollie, but his video's a bit dumb in the... Okay, I think it's fair enough to... You can go... or you don't... You bought... If someone's bought a game, that maybe a game shouldn't have, like... DLC in it straight away or whatever, but I don't know. I don't think you can de facto say that that's a bad thing. If the game's fun, if the content you get and the game's fun for the price, and there's no trickery there, I'm not sure what the issue is really. So it's weird. It's like, why? And then what's weird with Basic Ollie's video, like, it's just a joke, it's like a meme video, fine. what's weird is he plays iRacing. Like, you can't have a go at Rennsport for having liveries to buy optionally and be like, oh, I'm like, sort of, it's a joke. It doesn't really matter, it's a joke. But, like, you can't really have a big go at that, implying that it's terrible, if you're someone that predominantly plays iRacing, where you have to pay a monthly fee and you have to buy the cars and tracks just to play the game. It's like, surely if you were to be, you know, for the joke to work, it would have to be logically consistent, right? I mean, he might also say that iRacing is bad as well. Fine. It's just a really like. And then you read the comments under his like video. Again, it's a joke. It's fine. Who cares? Like, it's good. I think it's good for people to try and do stuff that's funny. Like, personally, I like comedy, so if it's good or bad, doesn't really matter. But it's just really, it's like it doesn't really work. I'm not defending Rennsport. I'm just saying it's so, for that joke to work, it's hard to make that joke if you're not going to also make the same joke or similar joke for, you know, it's just weird. So yeah, the livery complaint, and I would argue, I think it's good to have paid liveries. Like, if you can, ideally, the cars and the track should be free. The content should be free, right? And then you pay for liveries if you want to, but you don't have to. Like Rocket League or Counter-Strike. Yeah, why do you dislike the animated liveries? I think that's a good thing. Why does every sim have to be literal? It's a video game. I do not get what it is with sim, like, I can understand that some people want a real mode where it's all like literally the real thing. But then if that's the case, wouldn't you want your physics to be real? Again, iRacing doesn't drive realistic, but everyone seems to play that. It's like, why people are so arbitrary with what they're critical of. But yeah, no, I totally understand why some people wouldn't want an animated livery, but you could presumably be able to turn it off if you wanted to. I actually think it's a good thing. I just have fun. I don't know what it is with sim racers where they're so arbitrary. They're so arbitrary with their complaints and not actually. A lot of sim racers whinge and complain about stuff that. I don't know what's going on there. They complain about stuff that doesn't make any sense. Like. Or they'll ignore one thing and not another thing. It's like, well, hang on, I don't get it. So yeah, I really don't get the. As long, I don't know what content you get. As long as you get a reasonable amount of content out of the box and you can play the game perfectly fine, I don't get the complaint, to be honest. What I would complain about is small grid sizes. Some of the people seem to be lagging out. The AI quality is not very good. You need a fast computer to have it to run. No, there's lots of stuff you can complain about. You don't need to make stuff up. Yeah, that's what's been really weird with Rennsport as well. The sim racers that have just that arbitrarily attack it on the stuff that doesn't make sense to attack it from. It's really weird. Where's he going? It's like, there's plenty of things you could point out about Rennsport that you don't like and are completely valid complaints. So just say them. So, sim racers are so weird. With so, like, it's like the the sim racers that want like rain and day night and get obsessed with GT3 cars. It's like, why? Again, I'm not defending Rennsport because I think that it's as a release game at the moment for its price. I think there's too many bugs in it for a release game for the price they're selling it for. You know, and there are a whole bunch of stuff like Unreal Engine, say the performance, some like weird pop-up stuff, lack of smaller grid sizes. You know. I don't. Yeah, I really. Sim races are so weird. Just the way sim races will overlook certain things as well. It's just because it's like the meme in the space. It's like they have to have permission on what to think about. Slap console players on the Nordschleifer. That's true. I think Random Call Sign's video was quite good, actually. His review of this was totally reasonable. See, Random Call Sign actually does a good job on his reviews. I think it's really weird to do like a nonsensical attack video. Does that make any sense? Yeah, Random Call Sign's channel's good. I'd give him a sub. Subscribe to Random Call Sign. He does hardware reviews, software reviews. I don't always agree with him on like, I don't know, like arbitrary. He's mental. He's got poor taste in music, but he's very sexy. And he does a good job. He genuinely does a good job. And also, he's actually very ethical as well, and actually cares. Like he doesn't do stuff for. He's not compromised for making money, right? He does a good job. So he deserves way more subscribers, to be honest. And he's genuinely a nice guy. But if he's watching, he's a dickhead. So I'm only saying this because I hope he's not watching. But what was that? Alright, here we go. You'd compromise him. Totally messed that up. Woo! What? He was missing half his car bodywork. What's going on there? Playing Wreckfest here. Oh, it's TC's bogging me down. There we go. TC on 1. Okay. Well, this BMW handle's a bit weird. Not getting on with the BMWs. I know, I'm being consoled. Got two PlayStations in front of us. It's terrible. Go take the kids to school, we'll check in later. Am I a Chelsea fan? I don't watch football, I'm ice hockey. Pittsburgh Penguins. Yes, Steve, get your kids into ice hockey and then get them playing hockey and then run out of money. It's like almost as bad as go-karting. Ice hockey. Ice hockey's where it's at, come on. Football. What's the point of playing a game unless you're on ice? You have to have ice. Ice hockey's amazing. I haven't watched it for a long time though. I used to watch it a lot when I was a teenager. That was like 300 years ago. I think the Audi GT4 car is more fun to drive, I'd say. This is hard to get to turn in. I don't know if we can tweak the setup on this. This has telemetry support. I don't know about on console. On PC, though, it has telemetry, but it seems to not be working all the time for some reason. Well, my seatbelt tensioner software is not working, but maybe that's because it crashed or something. But it was working before. This is GT4, I think.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. More Sky May. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. Keep him away from the cake. No, hang on, you just reminded me. Have my cake. Have some beautiful little birthday cake. How good is that? For my birthday, like a friend just sent me birthday cake in the post. Amazing. That's how you know you got good friends. They just send you cake in the post. Obesity on demand. How's Rennsport now? It's fairly similar to how it was before in the PC version, but more players online. I keep spinning though. She's not.
The pace car is out of control.
We're soon moving out of level 5 peasantry. We're going to be level 6 soon. I can't wait. Look, no, two console players. I'll have you know. We're mostly fine. We've just been beaten by 2 console players. To be clear, only 2 of them.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, guys. Welcome along. We're also on YouTube. We do, if you're on Twitch and you're watching us, we do lots of video reviews and content on YouTube. I'm on the PC version here, but it's crossplay, so you can see the icon on the top left. And so you can see if you're if it's a person on PC or console. I'm just on a budget PC though. Just to be clear, we're just playing this on a 5090, 21 Newton meter, Sim Magic wheel, Sparco R3 3-seat, SimLab P1X cockpit, M booster pedal, housing valve accelerator. You know. Cubic system seatbelt tensioner, which is turned off at the moment. But yeah, just a budget. I'm on a real budget system here. There's a car doing a backflip. So just to keep that in mind. We just need doing dance music and techno all the time. 4th place here. Oh, we gained 1 place from our quality, which we messed up, so that's good. These are a lot of people DNF, false start, left server. It's quite interesting how many people seem to quit the server very quickly. It's weird. I have 15 cars. I don't know what the maximum grid size in this is, but I thought it was like 12. Maybe they've increased it. It's good. We'll do a video, otherwise, if I tell you what we think of the game in the live stream, every time someone comes in, they'll go, "What do you think?" And I'll have to repeat myself 3 billion times. And I never repeat myself, so yeah, we'll do a video. Random Call Sign's done an alright review, so check out his channel. Level 6! Come on! Oh. Yes! No! I'm still... Okay. I don't know what level 6 will mean, but... Oh, there we go. What was that? 4, 3, 4? What's that? 4 what? Is that safety rating? Rennsport rating. Oh, safety rating went up. That's cool. Okay, 24 is quite good. Because they did have a thing before where they didn't support it, but I guess that's nice. Oh yeah, 25. That's good. That's all you need for a good race. So take that back. I was talking nonsense before. Nürburgring. What's GT3X? Why not? I don't know what GT3X means. Select car. Porsche. Oh, we just got this Porsche. Okay. What do you want a key for, Novotny? For Rennsport or for what? It's hard to, like, generally, what I found from my experience of YouTubing, you have to, developers just have to send you stuff. Like, anytime you ask, it's normally a pain to get keys. Even when it's absolutely in the developer's interest, basically, unless they've decided to give keys out and they've just selected you, because it has to go through all their emails and people have to create keys and stuff, and it's a right chore. So it's not worth their effort half the time. Or they, you know, that's why you got those websites. There's like a key website. Probably worth you sign up to that, Novotny. It's like a key website for YouTubers. You put your stuff in and then you can apply for keys through it. It's quite good. It's for smaller channels as well, it's quite good. I need another cup of tea. 2 minutes. Can I make a cup of tea in 2 minutes and get some cake? I think I can. I'll be back in a second, guys, to get some cake. Oh, yeah. I got tea, coffee, and cake. Beautiful. Oh. Get these camera settings. See? Mirror, mirror. See? Mirror. Okay, that's a bit too... See? Mirror. See? Mirror. So you guys won't appreciate that. Okay. I need to turn my force feedback down actually as well. Beautiful. Hello, Lorenzo. Is that a perfect shirt? Yeah. Of course I leave my bag in. Gotta put your bag in. I'm not allowed to talk about AC Rally, but as I say, I would recommend wishlisting it. I'm not allowed to talk about it though. I'm not allowed to say anything, but I would recommend wishlisting it. Force feedback's okay in this. It's nowhere near as good as like AC or Marvin's app. Well, I don't mind leaving my tea bag in. It's to make the stronger tea. Oh, here we go. How does this work? Oh, 12-minute quality. We'll win this, guys. Why are we waiting for players? Oh, we're waiting for them to start, I guess. This is actually uphill, this bit of track. Yeah, it's quite long, the grass in this, but I like grass, so I'll accept it. The netcode's alright in this, like it's similar to Race Room. R-Factor 2 netcode. Like you could knock into people. Hello. Thanks for subscribing, Kathleen Muffette. Welcome. Was it Caitlin? Oh God. Do a bit more grip. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, the traffic cone thing that Gran Turismo has is really good. It's weird they took it out. They took that out of Gran Turismo. But it's what they do in real life. Is you put traffic cones for where the brake point is, and where the corner turns, and then you put a cone on the apex. It's really good for making it obvious. Incongruent. This is do you know Misha Children? I can't say his surname. This is actually Misha's driveway. He allows other people to drive on it, but yeah, he's really generous like that. It's really weird for him to have such a long driveway, though. I'm surprised he was allowed the planning permission for it. Yeah, it's not a bad driveway. There's worse driveways. Exactly. You should see the house at the end of it. It's a castle on top of the hill. That's where he lives. Okay. This car has somewhat interesting handling. Steam that tea. Whoa! This car's goes a bit Dora the Explorer when the suspension's compressed. Is Danny Lee in the chat? Get a ban on that guy. Bloody hell, right? I got another one. Another bloody... another one of his shorts came up the other day. I was like, oh, Christ. Do I ever get a break from this? Danny Lee and Swolio's shorts. Why do I get attacked by them relentlessly? Constant. I don't get like random call signs shorts promoted to me or like other videos. It's just Danny Lee and Swolio. I think it's because YouTube thinks I'm a bad driver. So it's like, oh, you could do with learning some tips here. If he's in chat, I hope you're doing all right. Woo! My chat's getting slaughtered here. Oh, what did he say? Did he say that I'm sexy? Of course he did. Moser R16 V2 force feedback doesn't feel good in Rennsport. Just turn all the filters off. Just turn all filters off. Rennsport doesn't have the best force feedback. It's sort of like workable. Force feedback king. It's so stupid. You have to keep in mind with Will, he's traumatised from building sim rigs. Like, a lot of people don't realise this, right? But reviewing sim rigs, cockpits, is honestly the worst thing that you can do in sim racing. Like, you'll notice very few sim racing channels review cockpits because it's such a ball ache, right? just the logistics of it. You end up with like boxes that take up a ton of space. Then they're like heavy, so you're probably going to injure yourself. Then you have to build them. Then they're going to be inevitably, basically, exactly the same as the previous sim rig you looked at. So, Will's reviewed shitloads of sim rigs, right? And honestly, I couldn't. I'd have a breakdown. There's nothing that like. There's nothing really exciting and interesting about sim rigs. It's the worst thing ever. I think we should sentence Danny Lee to sim rig reviews for a month. Can we save it? Yes! No cut track! Woo! Did that on purpose, guys. What a save! Lap saved. That probably only cost us 10 seconds. No Armco fee. That's because I've been watching Misha's videos. He taught me that. Can't believe that worked. Can't believe it gripped in enough to not go into the wall. I thought that said egghead on there. I thought the game was assaulting me. It's a nice model of the like it's the same laser scan data I think that everyone's using. It's a good quality. The layout's spot on. All right, that'll do. A little bit slow, but we did a rotation. That was a cake clap. That'll do. Beautiful. You should make a video reviewing sim races. Someone else wanted to do that. I don't want to review other sim races. What I would say is you just watch. You should just check out different sim racing channels, and then you get like a different view of things, and you'd be like, oh, okay, because every sim racing channel will have like their focus, and what you'll find is that some sim racers play one game more than others, or they have a preferred game that they play. So like OG UK plays a lot of ACC. So if you want to look at things from that perspective, or know about that game or GT3 and stuff. Same like Jardier does a lot of real driving now, but he also did a lot of GT3 and ACC. Jimmy does like a lot of like random games, like BeamNG. He's sort of more of a gamer side of stuff as well. He does sim racing obviously as well, but you have like Boosted Media does a lot of like the sim rig reviews and the hardware stuff. Random Call Sign does a mixture of like Random Call Sign's quite similar to me. Like we like all the different simulators. We sort of do a bit of hardware review as well. You know, so Jardier does more LMU now, but again it's the sort of GT3 enjoyment because he's more on the Jardier and OG UK are more sort of on that esports kind of thing. You know, so. Yeah. If you're going to buy something, you just watch like a bunch of videos. Well, that is the problem, Marcel, with doing real driving. It takes up so much time. It takes up so much time energy just travelling around that I think, unfortunately... Why does it say too far ahead? What? This is broken. Just too far ahead, but I'm too far behind. It's broken. Oh, this is messed up. I'm too far ahead and too far behind at the same time. Well, what am I supposed to do? I'm getting mixed messages here. Hang on, what's going on? Okay. Yeah. Well, that's certainly interesting. Well, I'm winning. It's all that matters. Why have they put this mode in the game when it doesn't work? Just don't put it in the launch. It's really weird. Just have a standing start. I don't get it. Why put rolling starts in when it doesn't work? Literally no one would notice if you had a standing start. Maybe the cars can't start from a standing start. I don't know, but... It's very strange. Well, people are watching this stream because I'm so sexy, obviously. I mean, why else would you... You have to consider that at least 90% of our viewers are beautiful models as well. So you have to keep that in mind. Models watch this live stream to remember what it is like to be ugly. It's beautiful. It's a good service. This guy's warping all over the place. Starship Enterprise. He's bloody rapid. Zag, yeah. That's why it's called GT3X. The X stands for the jump suspension. Oh, the grass is quite nice in this, I have to say. It's a bit too long, but it's nice. This is why I'm conflicted, to be honest. Like, the trees and grass are pretty decent in this. You've got to wait for the game that we might have a video on soon, which I can't talk about. But what I would recommend is wishlisting Assetto Corsa Rally on Steam, because I'm allowed to say that. Oh my goodness. I mean, the grass rating, guys, the grass rating scale has had to be rebalanced, honestly. Woo! Good track, this. Well, I mean, it's not surprising. I mean, the thing is, what's amazing, we're beating... I personally am beating all these console players with such a budget system. You know, we've only got a 5090 in here, and I'm on, you know, T-slot sim rig, active pedal, 21 Newton meter DD. Do you know what I mean? Such like entry level equipment. It goes to show that you can do well without spending money, right? And that's what I love about sim racing. People like me really help promote how accessible sim racing is. And we haven't upgraded our CPU because I have to buy a new motherboard, then I'll have to reinstall Windows, and that'll be like a day of upgrading. And then I might as well get new RAM, and then I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Thanks, Novotny. Look at those cars parked on the hillside there. I think P1's using cheats. His car setup, we're just on default. Oh, stay in the carousel. Woo! Monkey ball. No! Console players are coming to catch me. Yeah, once you start sliding in this, it keeps going. Our voice chat would have been hilarious. I have to test new ways to crash. Why is there a little post there? Does it stop me doing the line I just did? Hang on. Is there only 2 other people in the race? What I have noticed, a lot of the people seem to quit after like a lap. It's really weird. A lot of the console players, they do like one they do one lap and then they quit. They're like, not winning, quitting. It's really weird. Hang on, was that lap 1? Oh no. What? Hang on, what lap are we on? 2? 4 people left in the race. Yeah, this is. It's really. I wonder if it'll be interesting to see with Project Motor Racing if the same happens. Where I mean, hopefully, like ranking systems put more serious players closer together. But it's weird how many people seem to just quit after one spin. To be fair, if you've never driven the Nordschleife before, this is a bit of a hard track to get into with the gamepad. It's not the easiest. What's that? Hang on, what was that comment? Have you guys missed out on Tooth Oh no, he's a console player. He's going to beat us. Let's follow behind him. Let's see if we can keep up with him. Ah, being consoled. We had a bug where we had teeth in front of our view and we couldn't get him off the screen. We changed view and then it worked, but it was just pretty funny. Tooth cam. Oh no, he's beating us. He's probably playing with a dance mat. I can't compete with that. He's on a Logitech G293. It's obviously set up. He's way faster on the straights. Mr. Bishop from Neighbours. Neighbours. Everybody needs good neighbours. He's obviously wall hacking. I can't believe we've been beaten by a games console. Well, that's it. Throw the PC in the bin. Too much money wasted. I'm just going to buy 5 PlayStations. New line. Ah, suspension. Oh, caught it. Nailed it. Did that on purpose. Drift line. That was intentional. Like, I was just testing Joker lap. Oh, I've got TC on too. Nailed it. Are we not getting into trouble for that? I guess we didn't gain too much time there. Couldn't get the car to stick into the track. I thought it was a good line. I don't know if this has slow down penalties. Does it have assists on the console version? I mean, first-person shooters, they put like assists on the, you know, like aim assist and stuff. It's like built into Battlefield. But I don't know how else you're meant to do. How else are you meant to play against PC gamers with a mouse, right? It does have damage, but it seems to be very forgiving. You can play with the mouse. Why is he slowed down? What's this? What was... Hang on. Who was that? What? What? Why was there just a random car driving around slowly? What was that? What was that? That was weird. It's just tootling around it on the racing line at 5 miles an hour. Safety car. No, it wasn't. A. Daniels, not even on that part of the track. That was the unsafety car. It's to add extra excitement to the racing. The unsafe car. It's a new innovation to make motorsport more exciting. They're thinking of bringing it to Formula One. Whoa! Ah, cancel what? Cancel what? I can't even see what that says. It's blocked. Cancel cutting. Oh, I don't even know. Don't even know what that is. Half viewed. Here we go. It wasn't Simon Bishop, it was the unsafety car. I need a sip of tea. Yeah, I think this is using the same laser scan data that Evo has, Race Room, and I think R-Factor 2 might have it. Like, the companies don't scan Nordschleife for themselves. This is actually a thing that's happened recently as well, where tracks do their own scans, and then they license their scan data to companies. As a result, you end up with all these tracks in all the games. Seem it like the road surface is very, very similar. Like all the sort of subtle bumps and stuff are very similar between the games. Bloody hell. I'll cancel the grass cutting. But I like cutting grass. Isn't that what a lawnmower is doing? You can see the car park on the hill for the Torsvarten. It's a nice quality track. The trees look nice as well. The surrounding geometry as well is good. Like you see the little town on the hill. Is this it, or do we have to do one more lap? It's a bit confusing, the lap counter. Oh, we're doing one more lap. Oh.
The pace car is out of control.
Hold my IPA, thanks for following, welcome. I'm just doing off the track there. I'd say the force feedback in this is passable, but it's nowhere near as good as Marvin's app for iRacing or AC1. Or AMS2 has better force feedback, but the force feedback in this it's like sort of bare minimum sort of levels. The cars are quite slidey in this, which then sort of makes your force feedback detail not have to be as high. Like LMU's a bit like that as well, where it's so slidey, or it's so controllable that you can get away with having less defined force feedback. But yeah, like AC1, his force feedback is so good, it's hard to beat really. And or Marvin's app for iRacing is like it's an add-on app that takes the telemetry from iRacing and lets you generate force feedback. But you can set up your force feedback really nice. So it's how everything should use like the approach they use. You can tune the force feedback so well for detail. What? Why is the back losing it there? It's like IIFFB in some ways, but it just allows you to set it up a lot better. It's getting warm in my in here. The latency is not relevant in Marvin's app. Yeah, oh, yellow flag. What's this for? Oh, hang on. Who's this? What's going on? Oh, he's got a broken car, but he's, he's still driving around. Oh, he binned it? Yes. We're second to a GT Sport Pro player. What, you know, obviously. We're being beaten by a console, though. That's unfortunate. Hello, Manuel. How's it going, man? I hope everyone's got a cup of tea that's watching. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, if you like sim racing, gaming, despair, sadness, tea drinking, subscribe so you can then unsubscribe. You have to be a subscriber first, obviously. And you can click the like button if you want to as well. And what else? What else can you do? Yeah, you can follow on Twitch as well if you want to. We do lots of stuff here. Mostly complaining. We've got loads of videos from Sim Racing Expo. If they've got a dance mat, they can, yeah. Exactly. They can be driving twice. This is the PC version. We're playing on a budget, low-end PC with a 5090 and SimLab P1X and a booster active pedal and a 21 Nm wheel, so totally reasonable budget equipment here. Just the basics. Most people don't know this about Porsches, but they all have a hi-fi built into them with techno music. Seems pretty similar to the beta to me. Simon, I didn't want to show off. Oh, I've missed a carousel again. Ah, the back's coming. He's got an exclamation mark next to his name. I guess because he's going slow. Look. I'm old. You have to consider that I'm handicapped for being so old. Like, there's a real risk that I'll get arthritis midway through this race, you know. So that's something I have to consider. These younger console players, that's not a concern for them, right? So that's already a huge handicap. My brain's also half calcified from drinking too much tea, so you have to consider that as well. Yeah, I'd get humiliated. Well, I'd have to learn how to drive in chase cam. You can't humiliate me. I'm already fully humiliated. Our humiliation meter's already on 100. It doesn't go past that. I've maxed it out. We've reached the limit. Oh, here we go. Beautiful second place. I think we'll be level 6 after this. I'm ready to level up. Whoa! Do you want a fun Nordschleifer fact here? So the hillside on the right there, where you've got the car park for Toysvarten, that hillside on the right used to be a ski slope, and if you can walk around the hill there on the tree line and walk around the castle, and there's a little plaque that says people used to ski here. There you go. Fun Nordschleif's Fun Mission Driveway fact of the day. Exactly, Novotny. Don't tell people that, they'll work it out. it's how motorsport works as well. Motorsport could be really cheap, but the whole point is to make it so inaccessible and expensive that skilled people can't actually take part in it, and that way rich people can feel like they're not useless. It's a genius. Genius. Look at that. Second place for the world champion Gamer Muscle. The AI just drives you into the wall at the end, which is quite funny. The AI's like, I'm done. They're still running. I don't know how long we have to wait. Hopefully, I feel like we should have gained some like level 6, and I'm hoping that level 6 is a massive increase over level 5 in terms of the respect that I will gain. When you guys see me get level 6, admit it, you will be impressed. I know I'm already level 6. Oh, you should already be impressed. When I get to level 7... oh, can't wait, guys. I mean, level 6 is nice, but I have to say, like, 7 is a bigger number than 6 is so better. So I think when we get to level 7, we'll really see dividends. It's going to be hard going shopping. There'll be people throwing themselves at us. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, God, are you level 7 in Rennsport? I'll be like, yeah, I am. I am indeed. Can you please keep a distance from me, beautiful 20-year-old women? Stay away from me. Yeah, I'll be, they'll be screaming. It'll be like Michael Jackson dangling the baby over a balcony. Ah! Oh, I can't. Michael Jackson with the baby. I don't know why that popped into my head. Oh, that was so ridiculous. I can't believe he did that. The Moser, the AB9, I wouldn't use it as a H pattern. It can work all right as a handbrake and a sequential, but it's not good as a H pattern, unfortunately. It's just the way the motors work on it. It's really good as a joystick, though, for flight sims. It's a really, really good forcing back joystick. It just doesn't work well for H pattern. Do you think Team Redline... when I get to level 8, Team Redline will be like, here you go. I mean, Max Verstappen will be like, yeah, we really need to forget everything else we're doing. The boiled egg, we really need to get him in to get him in a Formula car. Obviously. I'm only referring to physics with GT7. The rest of the game is very good. Does this drive better than Project Motor Racing? I haven't tried Project Motor Racing on my own system. Well done, Simon Bishop on console. He's streaming on Twitter. I'll check out his channel, say hi to him. I would like... So, what I want from GT is... I want them to do like a... is it GT5? The thing with GT is they kind of like forgot what the point of that game was. I would basically like a Gran Turismo 5 on PC and console. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, BRT, they keep saying that and then they don't say that, and then Sony are doing this whole thing where they're not sure if they're going to do PC stuff. Oh, we're so close. Glorious. Level 7. We're going to have to do a race to get to level 7. I can't wait. I do actually like having XP stuff in games like this. It needs a clicky sound as it counts up, though. I don't know why it doesn't. Does the game transmit IP telemetry? I don't know. It has telemetry on PC, but I don't know about on console. You enjoy playing GT7. Yeah, but you also, Novotny, you also watch this channel, so any opinion or view you have on anything is invalidated. You can't, once you watch this channel, you can't claim you have any taste. It's like going to McDonald's and eating food at McDonald's and then going to a restaurant and going, I also like a McNugget meal. I rate this Michelin restaurant as okay because I had a Big Mac the other day. I'm a fine purveyor of McDonald's fit. McDonald's is awful, guys. Please don't sue me, McDonald's. Hate McDonald's. I work there. Does that give me... if you work somewhere, if you have worked at somewhere, can you slag it off? I think McDonald's is terrible, guys. I hate it. Good for coffee, so I'll give them that. And I do sometimes succumb to getting a McDonald's. Like London Victoria has a McDonald's window, and when you're starving and you literally have 3 minutes before your train leaves, that's acceptable to poison yourself. So coffee and last minute poisoning, that's when it's okay. But outside of those scenarios, I hate McDonald's. So, French McDonald's is actually all right. British McDonald's is terrible. Right, keep going here. French McDonald's do beer and nice salad stuff and things. They stopped doing salad in 2020 in the American ones. I mean, I had a McDonald's breakfast a while back as well. Where was it? I was going somewhere. Oh yeah, I was going to. It might be when I went to Gamescom. I had to get a flight in the morning, so I had to get up at 5 at some stupid time. McMuffin. Oh my god, it was terrible. Welcome to the McDonald's hating channel. Please don't sue me, McDonald's. Hang on, 44 people. I was at people that have registered to it. How many people in each race? I don't want to do Jeddah. I would do that, but it's running. We'll do this one. 9:35. Oh, everyone's in sessions. What's this one? Oh, Road Atlanta. There we go. We'll do this. 9:36. See, there's people... Right. This is the thing. This will be console players that are in this, and this is why you need crossplay, because if you want to... It's all very good having... You can have a driving sim that's got better physics, better graphics, what have you, right? If you cannot race people, what's the point, right? You can't play the game, right? So this is the thing with the crossplay. If you want to race people, like I'm an AC1 fanboy, but you can't race it online, so it might have the best physics, the best force feedback, and some amazing content, but even low fuel motorsports is basically dead on it. So, you know, you had 3 fish fillets yesterday, but you probably still feel terrible now. Yeah, I know this is the thing, rookie. Oh, can I not join this? Oh, I can. I'm a rookie. So there's a temptation, I think, for sim racers to be like, what's the point? And it's it's really short-sighted. I think it's great that we have iRacing, and that's popular. And I as a result, I play iRacing because it's got bloody people in it to race against, right? At different times of the day. But for sim racing as a whole, we need games like this. This, Project Motor Racing, AC to come out on console, the Formula 1 games, Gran Turismo. You need them to do well to get more people into sim racing so you can have more sim racing titles. You know, people can put more work into the development of the games. Bigger audience. More people to play against. So even iRacing, right? has a really big so I'm shit. My skill level is shit. But I'm like 4K. My I rating in Formula cars is around about 4K. I'd say my skill level sort of fluctuates from like 3,800 to 4,500 when I play against other people in Formula cars, right? And even at that level, and I'm shit, there's only like 4 people or 5 people in the race that are faster than me or a similar pace. There'll be like 2 or 3 people that are way faster, and then there'll be like 2 people that are similar pace to me, and then a whole bunch of people that are just slower, right? So I'm rubbish, but yet I'm at a level where it's hard for me to find competitive races because there's just not enough people in it. Whereas if I load up Counter-Strike or Rocket League or these other games, there'll be like thousands of people that are a similar skill level to me, so I can have a fun game, right? I say that Counter-Strike 2 is absolute torture, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So this is the thing. This is why I'm like, sort of. I think Rennsport. I think it needs more development. I think it's come out too soon. It's got bugs in it. I think for the price, they should probably be selling it for cheaper. The handling could be better. There's loads of stuff with it. But, you know, I really... Sim racing needs Rennsport, Project Motor Racing, Evo, you know, F1 games. It needs them to be good, really, you know. Hell Let Loose is awesome, yeah. I can't wait for Hell Let Loose Vietnam, actually. That'd be good. Wesley Rambold. I'm Wesley Rambold. I've been roaming the hills in the Wesley. I've got on my horse. Oh, don't you dare say anything about Wesley Rambold. Wesley Rambold, he sells steam trains. I got a brand new steam train for you. We've been selling steam trains. Wesley Rambold? He's going to drive into me because he will ram the bold. Oh, it's a well good name. Oh, I'm on it with the Audi, don't worry. If you're getting shot in the head in Hell Let Loose, what you need to do is learn how to use hedges and positioning. And, yeah. There's definitely a knack to it. But there is also a problem with some cheaters in Hell Let Loose that's happened in the last year, which is a bit frustrating. And they really do ruin servers. So you need to find... really good thing in Hell Let Loose is to make sure you find servers that are... find servers that are well moderated, and then they end up removing the cheaters very quickly. I haven't tried Arc Raiders. Yeah, but so the big thing with Hell Let Loose is like you really do have to have a good sense of positioning and where it's dangerous and where it isn't, and but even with that you can get absolutely slaughtered, can't you? There's no voice chat in this, no. There might be on the console side, I'm not sure, but I haven't seen it. I am trying to get... I keep harassing Race Room to put voice chat in Race Room. That's my personal project, is to keep whinging at them to get voice chat into Race Room. Maybe they will, but I keep pushing for it. Poor guys. Yeah, Hell Let Loose is amazing. Some of the maps are terrible though. Like that desert map is awful, and like the Omaha Beach is really good. It's got really good stuff, but it has a bunch of rubbish stuff in it. The next update should be interesting. Oh, we're doing a night race. Or the skybox hasn't loaded. No, it looks like it's night time. Yeah, voice chat's hilarious. Yes. My last bit of cake. So much sugar in this cake. Cheers, everyone. We got Xboxes in here. So have they fixed the Xbox thing? So there was they had an issue with getting Xboxes. Thanks, Ted. Thank you very much. They had an issue with the Xbox Online, but maybe they fixed that now. That's good. Okay. Why would you... No, you don't put sugar in your tea. There we go. Right, Road Atlanta. This is a really good track. Seatbelts behind me. I think I just need to restart the program. They just turned off at the moment. It actually does work with this. No, they're working. It was just the thing. I think when the game crashed, it stopped the telemetry, and I just forgot to put them back on. Here we go. Oh, this looks nice. Bit of sunrise. This is an amazing track. I have to say, like... So there's like Road Atlanta, Road America, Alton Park, Brands Hatch. Really good tracks. But this is a really fun track to drive in everything. Enjoy this in every sim. AC, iRacing. It's not in Race Room, unfortunately. Such a crazy track though as well. There's been some crazy... if you Google Road Atlanta GT3 crash... There's been some mental crashes. There's one with some cars went flying down the hill. Seems to produce good crashes, this track. Yeah, it's got a good flow to it. It just feels nice to drive. There's a forest fire going on in the distance. They're adding this to the 0.4 update of Evo, yeah. Should be really good. This car's well bouncy. I think the suspension could do with being a bit stiffer. But yeah, it's a really good mod version of this for AC1. Bollard! Bollard! What a load of bollards. This is GT3, I think. Was it GT4? Maybe it's GT4. I can't tell. Oh, the suspension. Novotny, you just need the diff set up for that uphill corner so that when you brake and come off it, the car rotates in nicely, and you can use the outside to get it. It's a better corner with cars with downforce because they hook up into it. Yeah, there's something up with the suspension on this car. You should be able to hit that curb. Absolutely slaughtered there. That was like the curb was a sausage. Don't know if we can change the setup here. We're just doing defaults. Hang on, we've got here return to garage. Hopefully, let's see. Oh, return to pit. Can we change this setting? Oh, is this fixed setup? Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, you have to be careful on the curbs. Why am I using the North Korea flag? Because I am the greatest sim racer in North Korea. I feel like they're not represented enough in the sim racing space, you know. And so I feel like I can... We're qualified in third place. I feel like we can help big up the North Korea sim racing scene. You know, they need someone to like bring sim racing to North Korea. I'm going to set up the world's first sim racing centre. Well, it wouldn't be the world's. North Korea's first sim racing centre in Pyongyang. It's going to be called the Pyongyang Sim Racing Centre. Brought to you by Gamer Muscle. And we're going to be called the Pyongyang Crew. Pyongyang, what a place. I have to think to myself, where could I go on holiday? And inevitably, Pyongyang pops into my head. It's the first thing I always think of. Well, no one can beat the dear leader, obviously. Like, don't be silly. Right. We've got more Xbox people coming on. This is quite interesting because it shows you how many more people are on PlayStations and Xboxes. Microsoft really did drop the ball after the Xbox 360, didn't they? Like the 360 was more popular than the PS4, I think, or the PS3. And then since PS4, Xbox has been a bit lacking. What's happening here? Okay. Next stage. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog. They might not like your humour in North Korea. Well, just have to. You just don't make any jokes about the dear leader, right? Here we go. Let's go. Whoa! We've got sunrise. Why racing? Indeed. What are we waiting for here? How do you know? Hang on, how do you know if it's sunrise or sunset unless you know this place, the angle that the track's at? Can you really tell the difference? Is there a compass somewhere so you know which way the sun is? Oh, here we go. More orange. Look at this astrophysicist in chat. Here we go. Let's go. What? Car in the bottom. Oh, he's he drove into me and crashed. Obviously, Audi's going to beat the BMWs for sure. Bloody hell, there's a mountainside for a curb there. This is a sunrise! Is this the new Dunes versus Hills? Sunset versus sunrise. They're doing Rennsport land, Novotny. Where's he going? Two PlayStations in front of us. We've got to beat them. No, I'm getting consoled. The sun's in the east. What? It depends. Not for Australians. Oh, it is sunrise. Haha, I told you. Take that, you idiots. Ow! Front of the car's just come off there. Yeah, it's going up. It's raising. I told you. I know my sunrises. I'm a compass. I'm being consoled here. I don't know if they've changed setup, right? or if they're using really advanced gamepad skills. You have to keep in mind, I'm on a really budget. I'm only using the Mozart R21, you know, Ultra. So it's obviously set up. I'm fast at this track normally. Don't cheat, they're in BMWs as well. Instead of using electricity for the indicators, they can route it to the curve system. My indicators work, so I don't get the boost. Whoa, we put a ramp there! I thought I could take a cheeky... I thought I could do a bit of cheeky grass driving and get away with it. Who put a ramp? It just launched my car. Maybe it was like an anthill. Bloody hell. I thought I could have a little bit of off-road there, be fine. Come on, flying. Game of Muscle Space program. Well, we're still in third place. Let's be optimistic. We'll still get to level 7, don't worry. It's all about the levels. Someone put a concrete slab in the lawn. That's how they get you. It's the old concrete slab trick. We've all fallen for that. I wonder if you could make a flight sim in Unreal 5. I guess you could. I mean, you can't have flying stuff in it, but... Oh, all these people littering game console controllers. Hang on, is the sun going down? What's going on? If the sun's setting, that means it's afternoon. Oh, I don't know what to believe anymore. What time of day is it? We'll never know. Did we say it was morning or afternoon? I can't even remember. Oh, no, it is afternoon. It's getting darker. It's getting darker. No! We've been day scammed. Oh, no. It can't be. What a surprise. Is it? Oh no. It's actually night time and it's a comet. The big question when driving your race car is it morning?
The pace car is out of control.
Is it morning or evening? It's the big question that all race drivers ask themselves every time they're driving. Every time they race, they're like, is it morning or is it evening? I can't tell. I just don't know what time of day it is. It's the jet lag. I know it's going up now. Oh, I really don't know what to believe. It seems to be, and look, it's an illusion. As you go up the hill, the sun goes down. That's how it works, relative motion. Oh, I don't know what to believe. Is there an in-game clock so we can settle this once and for all? Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, I'd have an MFD bound. We'll never know. Someone tell me the time. Oh, dear, this is so stupid. I'm looking around the screen. I can't see anything. Whoa! Tab, here we go. Here we go. We've got to find the time of day. No, he's gonna... He just crashed. I'm trying to find the clock. Forget the race. Right. It doesn't say. Oh no, not again! It doesn't say. No, he drove into me. Oh dear, I just missed that. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, we need to ask someone. Are there any clocks on the track? Oh my god, I can't drive. Oh, what is wrong with me? Oh, we broke the car. Oh, one more lap to go. Oh dear, the other guys. Here we go. We're going to defend this with a broken car. Defensive broken car driving. Here we go. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to Broken Car Driving Pro. We got this. We got this. Get ready for mega defence. This is the last lap. Well, we've got a drive-through penalty as well. What's that for? What happens if I finish with a drive-through penalty? Oh no! Oh, he just did that on purpose! He's just done that on purpose. You git. He just punted us then. Absolute typical console driver. Oh no! Right, here we go. We'll see what happens here. That was pretty skilled takedown from him though, with a gamepad. He had to use his gamepad just right there. Can't be too bitter. It was a good takedown. He was blinded by the sun. Ah, well, I think we might be level 8, maybe. We're already level 7, apparently. We've not played Project Motor Racing on our home sim, so we'll have to wait for that to come out. What's making this noise? Someone's doing some digging. Get digging! And we'll never know what time of day it was. It's gone. 7 a.m. It's morning. It's morning. There we go. Pan ID. Pan ID. Solve the mystery. Sherlock ID. Oh, we're on our way to level 8 here. Beautiful. We'll do a video on this at some point. Well, I can't review whilst we're driving, otherwise we have to say the same thing a million times because people come in there all through the day and they go, "Oh, what do you think?" You say it over and over again. Oh dear. Beautiful. Right. There's quite a few people registering up for races, which is good. Hockenheimring. Let's do this one. Oh, it's GT4. Yeah, let's do this. I don't know. I don't think it did anything, to be honest. We outsmarted the penalty. Woo. I think there is a replay. I'm not sure how it works there. I don't know what to have for dinner today, guys. Hello, Lorenzo. You have a budget of £3 million. What sim game should you play? Well, for £3 million, well, I really don't know. NASA Space Shuttle, real life simulator. Oh, hello, random call sign. Oh, blessed be on the 5th night. Welcome, and lo, his life was made sadder by the minute. Thanks, random. Blessed be. Blessed be. What a waste of his money. I watched your review on this, random. I thought it was good. Thought you did a good job. Guys, go and give Random Call Sign a follow to help offset his cost of being a channel member here. Give him a sub on his YouTube. He does reviews. He does topless modelling. He's a good guy. He complains. He gets grumpy when he has to drive down the E30 for 7 hours. He has terrible taste in music. Give him a sub on YouTube. There you go. There's his link. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm quite hungry. Maybe have a potato. Potato. I thought that was going to be a better beat. It was a bit anticlimactic. For this. A jaywalker subscribed. How do you change flags? I don't know, but I'm stuck with my North Korean flag for some reason. Peter Mathert. Wow, you say that, but we're consistently finishing in the top 3. We're consistently bringing the high skill driving, I have to say. Also, I've noticed a lot of the console gamers quit out the race very quickly. They don't have the stamina. Tayson, we're winning everything, yeah. I mean, you can see we're level 8 apparently. Hang on. It was saying level 7 and then said we needed to get more, but now we're level 8 already. Did we skip the thing? I'm confused. What is the what's that flag with the star? Is that China? China. Is that China? What, the star in the middle of a red flag? China. We've got everybody here. We got like Colombia, Switzerland, Italy, Russia. Or is it Vietnam? Oh, nice. What's the Chinese flag look like? I can't remember off the top of my head. That's weird. Yeah, for some reason I just can't. Isn't Hugo Covel? That's Portugal, that. Hugo's, yeah, I mean, that's as Portuguese as you can get. Hugo Carvalho. Carvalho. Oh, there you go. I knew it was some kind of a star on a red background. Portugal. Fordus. Red background on golden stars in corner, yeah. The good thing is, if you crash into the Swiss cars, you get it repairs your vehicle. So that's always good when you're racing against Swiss drivers. I like how you've got German and Belgium here. Basically, if you're dyslexic, these look exactly the same. You just can't tell which is which. It's just the same flag, but rotated, right? Don't make any sense. I mean, technically the red's in the middle, so that's not quite the truth. But you know what I mean? It's like... Thank you. Obrigado. Bom dias. How's Rennsport these days? Well, we're just live streaming now. Is that 7 console peasants in front of you? This is not the leaderboard. This is the loading screen. You wait for the race here. We're gonna beat all these peasants. They're going down again. We've asserted dominance over. Look, we've been getting like thirds and fourths all morning. So, and you know, I'm pretty new to sim racing. We're using budget equipment. You know, so to be honest, we're like really repping the PC gamers, of which there's only 3 in this session. There seems to be a lot more people on console that are willing to actually spend time playing the games. Counter debate, is that the flag of Finland, otherwise known as a Finnish flag? Stupid. Oh no. LFS MLO. Where are the Xbox players? They don't even know how to load the game up. You know, you have to be pretty stupid to buy an Xbox, let's be honest. Yeah, the PC players are all old and they're all at work. PlayStation is all the kids. PC Gaming. Which was the best PC magazine, guys? PC Format, PC Zone, PC Gamer. What was the other one? I think PC Zone was the best. It's a zone of PCs. I think PC Zone, yeah, PC Gamer was shit. PC Zone, I think, was it. I reckon. Edge was not PC magazine, Novotny. Pay attention in school. Edge was just a gaming magazine. Edge is good. You can still buy it. I was interviewed by Edge magazine. And I believe it said something about I was unhinged or something. Oh dear. Oh, so stupid. Pentout was the best mag. I think I was described as being exasperated. I was just nervous. Also, I was just working. And then they're like, Edge magazine came through the door and they're like, we'll interview. So, you know. I don't think you will. It's from a long time back. Oh dear. Roger Keller. Are we ready? Oh, we've got a minute. You can't even log in with your regular account. That's weird. Mine worked. Why were the screenshots of games in PC magazines at night? Because of the print. It was because they didn't want I think what it was partially is it uses less ink. If the image is really dark, it will use more ink, so it's a cost-saving thing to print in a brighter ink. But also there'd be the magazines are printed in CYMK, right? whereas obviously you take photographs from a game, it's a different format. So you'd also want to make sure that you could see it's better to have an image you can see, but it's too bright, rather than an image that's just dark and mushy. So I think that's why. There you go, I answered your question. You probably weren't expecting an actual answer. I miss sort of 90s games magazines. It was really fun buying a games magazine. They were really expensive though, but it was fun that you couldn't really get the information elsewhere, and you would literally only find out about it in the magazine. And normally the people writing for magazines would they'd actually put effort into writing what they would write. A lot of it was just not very critical and stuff, but I think it was quite good. Like PC Zone was really good. Yeah, and then you get a nice demo disc. So you buy the magazine, quite expensive, like £5. They went from like £3.50 to £5, and now they're like £10. But like, you buy the magazine, you'd have a fair amount of stuff to read, and because you'd be bored, you'd have nothing else to read. So you'd end up reading about other games and other things that maybe you wouldn't otherwise have been interested in. And then the demo discs were really good. And because you didn't have any other games to play, you'd go through the demo. So it was actually, do you know what I mean? It was actually really, I think it was better than now in many ways, in that you'd be like, right, I'll get the demo disc, and then you'd see random shit and you'd try it out. Whereas now there's just, like, obviously you can still get demos on Steam, but it's not, you're normally just too busy with the games you're already playing. Back then, you'd be like, games generally as well, you could complete a lot of them in under 10 hours. So you could play more games. So I think it was just more interesting. And there was a lot more variation, I think, in games design back in the day. Oh, do you remember when Tomb Raider 3 came out? And they had there was loads of like Tomb Raider stuff. It was awesome on demo discs. Optical media sucks. Shut up, Buckle. It's well good, because you put the disc in and then it has to go spin up. The excitement of optical media. Also, we'd come from like bloody floppy disks and tapes. Optical media's the future. Do you remember at school, optical media was so the future? At school, like the maths textbooks would have a picture of a CD. The future of computing, an optical disc, compact disc. You don't understand. You don't appreciate the technology. You need to appreciate the compact disc. Also, upgrading from an 8 or 4X CD drive to then an 8X to then a 16X to then a 32X CD drive. Whew. You don't appreciate these things. If you had to go through loading a tape on a Commodore 64, which when I was like 5 or 6, I'd go around my friend's house and they had a Commodore 64. It would take you half an hour to load Bubble Bobble. 52 times power. There's that thing that you can't go past like 60 times, otherwise the disc explodes. But that's cool. How good is that? That's exciting. Your CD drive has and discs sometimes, even 52X. I've had a CD explode in the CD drive because it's like it'd been left in the sun. Also, writing discs as well, where you're like backing up stuff from a DVD, for example. You have to make your backup, and so you go around your friend's house to back up your completely legally owned thing, and then how good was that? And then you'd see it writing, and you'd have to make sure the size was right. You guys, you younger gamers, don't appreciate optical media, I have to say. This disrespect of optical media is not acceptable. Absolutely disgraceful behaviour from people in chat here. Oh yes, Nero, and then all the rich people had zip disks with 70 megabytes of space on them. You never use that up. I have to say though, PlayStation 1 was borderline torture. The loading times of some PS1 games was terrible. Also, what was funny, if you played Half-Life 1, it would play the music off the CD as you played the game. So you'd be playing the game and you go to a new level, but before the music played, you'd hear your CD drive go, and then the music would start, and you're like, oh, okay. Hello, Niels. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. There's like a weird stereo echo to the sound. Not quite sure what it is. It sounds like you know when you've got a hose pipe and you talk through a, you know when you talk through a hose pipe. It's very weird. I wonder if they've done it to try and add some stereo separation to it. Remember cutting up a little flap off the C64 floppy so you could use both sides? Air fryer surrender. Oh, hang on, that'll do. We've done a lap. Oh dear, we're well slow. Can we change this setup or something? Oh, my music stopped. What's going on here? Right, first of all, return to the pit. Why can't I change car setup? Is this fixed setup? I don't know what's going on here. We need the music back here. Everything stopped for something. It got all quiet. Let's put some soft house on. Like a bouncy castle. Soft house. Here we go. Beautiful. Hang on, what's this about loading speeds? Moving from optical to installing games on a hard drive is supposed to be even better than loading speeds when jumping into games, but even with SD loading times, yeah, it's there's a lot of complexity to it. But yeah, I just can't believe we have people in chat slagging off optical discs. I mean, honestly, like optical media was the future, and still, I think it still is the future. I think we'll go back to optical discs, or maybe we'll go to crystals like in Star Trek, like a solid state. You know, like a little. It'll be a crystal. They'll like grow it, and you'll be able to put like 100 billions of terabytes on a little crystal. Like an isolinear chip. Is that what they're called in Star Trek? We need to have that. It's something, putting a cartridge into something or having a disc. It's like with a record player. There's something about like, here's a thing that has something on it. It's still digital, it doesn't really matter. But here's the thing that is the thing, and you're playing it by putting it into the other thing. That process is, yeah, you also own that thing, and is self-contained. It's its own thing. That is conceptually, there's something about that that's just, even if it's largely irrelevant because of multiplayer and everything else, but just a thing being a thing. I honestly think as AI and the internet and everything gets worse, I think there's like definitely people will value things that are things as opposed to things that aren't things, and I think there's going to be like quite a cultural divide on this. There's going to be a lot of corporate push to get people to pay money for things they don't have. It's all about ownership, isn't it? Ownership and power. What I'm saying is we need to go back to the N64 with a good old cartridge. If you can't blow on your video game, are you gaming? Let's be honest. Oh, here we go. I like USB sticks, actually. I do. Yeah, USB sticks are awesome. That's really satisfying. It's like memory card, like the on the Nintendo Switch, like a memory card with the game on it. That's nice. It's like pushing something into a slot with a spring on it. That's, you know, everything should involve that. Oh, here we go. It's happening. I don't know what's happening, but it's happening. The Sega Mega Drive, right? I think that's the nicest looking games console. Hello, Elsa the Grey. I think the 16-bit Sega Mega Drive, probably the best looking games console ever made. Dreamcast I quite like as well, but oh, he's gone. He's in the wall. Yeah, he's gone. Kebab shopped. The problem with the Dreamcast is that the cable came out the bottom of the controller, which is the most idiotic design ever. A bit of a reactive block there, matey. Whoa, car in the bottom. I could do with faster steering rack. Oh, come on. Oh, bloody pit manoeuvred there. The MSR was really good on the Dreamcast. I can't believe that guy completely pitted us. Absolute shambles. What time is it? It's midday. It's midday in the game. There's no morning, afternoon debate in this one. This is the Wild West, Niels. There's no laws in this. This is the DayZ of racing. Niels, did you see it on the video we did with the interview? Our little chat in the forest that looks like it's green screened. Some of the comments under that, where people were like offended, effectively offended, or just like totally like bemused by the idea of suggesting that moderation could be automated to some degree, or like, you know, just, it's really weird. It's such a weird thing for people to be like wound up about, where rather than going, oh yeah, it's complicated to attribute blame, blah blah blah. It was just really weird, the number of comments of people going, oh, it's impossible. Or it just, some things that I just find really bizarre, like the response you get to certain stuff. It's very weird. What some people, you can have like 20 or 30% of people will on aggregate latch onto completely arbitrary stuff that's not based on any form of reality, and then they will argue it, and it's really weird. Also, I felt in that video, both you and I were incredibly clear multiple times in saying It's not easy, but the point is that there's a there's an inconsistency in that at least more effort could be put into these things, or at least something should be tried. And that seemed to just go completely past people. It's like, so the idea of trying something was deeply offensive. Oh my goodness. Rejoin from him. Oh well. I find it weird, people that oh yeah, you know, I saw that. Yeah, they converted the whole point of saying it's interesting that Ben Collins is a good driver but he struggles with sims. That's interesting. That's the thing that's bizarre. It's about the reasons. The reasons why are interesting. It's not someone saying, oh, this is shit, or this is good, or this is bad. It's just like, there seems to be a proportion of people that just don't have a basic inquisitive mindset. Oh, wow. Charku TV, could you please show your force feedback settings? Just turn all filters off on your wheel, and I'm just using the game defaults. I've turned down the strength down a bit. Yeah, it worries me that there seems to be a relatively high proportion of people that just don't have an inquisitive mindset to things. The rear mirror in this game is giving you the N64 experience. I've not driven the AI. Watch Random Call Signs review. I think he's done a good review. Look at that oil can. That's the normal size oil canister for Germany. No, Basic Ollie's review video was actually stupid. I said this before. His joke is stupid. It doesn't even make sense. It's actually just moronic. But I like Basic Ollie, and fair enough. You know, it's good to do jokes. Like, your joke can be good or bad, doesn't matter. So I like people attempting humour, and get a lot of people find it funny. So fair play. But you can't. It's really weird to knock skins being buyable skins if you don't have to buy them. Why is it a problem? And then also, it's super weird for someone that's predominantly an iRacer to have a go at another video game for skins that you don't have to buy when iRacing costs £500 a year and you have to buy the cars and tracks individually to just play the game. So I'm not sure if you can't really. It's not de facto bad. Like, the issue would be, do you get good value for money out of buying the game, which you could then argue, and that's fine. But you can't. It doesn't make sense to just go, oh, this is shit because you can buy skins and they're expensive. It's like, well, is it? Why? So the joke doesn't work. Really, like, okay, there's microtransactions. Okay, you might generally be against that, but then if you play iRacing predominantly, how you can't make that joke? Like, it doesn't make sense. Well, you might not like animated skins as well. That's fine. I don't care personally. I think it's a nice thing to have. Like, why not? You know, especially if you could choose if they're on or not. But, like, not every sim has to be the same. I was just saying this earlier. It's super weird with Rennsport. There's lots of things that you can be really critical of with the game that are totally reasonable. Like, watch Random Call Signs review. Like, the graphical popping, the AI, some stability issues. There's a whole bunch of stuff that, for a full retail price game, you can say, oh, it doesn't have enough content. There's loads of things that you could be really fairly critical about. But to highlight it's like when everyone, you know, when the whole NFT thing, when they first announced this, it doesn't make any sense to be de facto against NFTs. It's like that. NFT is just a technology. You can use that technology bad in a good way or a bad way. It depends on the execution. Most people are happy using Steam Workshop. A lot of people don't mind, using NFTs for mods and things. It's how it's used is the problem, and how it's commoditized. Whoops. Technology. So yeah, it's just really what I find weird in sim racing. Yeah, this is in 4K. What I find weird in sim racing is you have like some random memes that people latch onto that are like, this is de facto good or bad. So it's like, no weather, no day night. Well, that was bad. Or like, it doesn't have this car, so it's bad. And it's like, why? It's just really weird. Sim racers do this a lot with stuff. Flight simmers do it as well. Yeah, we're on a budget 5090. But these are all default graphics. We just loaded the game up. So I'm not like defending or attacking anything. It's the point is, it's just super weird how inconsistently sort of the complaints that sim racers have of games are really weird and arbitrary. And they were like, a lot of sim racers, it's so tribal as well, where they're like, it's their arbitrary game that they happen to latch onto. They'll ignore all that game's issues and then attack another game. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. You also get, like I said, with sim races demanding like weather and stuff, or longer races or endurance. It's like nobody is actually ever going to do what is going on there. We've got like bonnets spawning on the start-finish line. Nobody actually does wet weather racing, right? Oh my goodness, cars going mental. But you will have sim racing. For years, you'd have sim racers going, oh, they need to have rain in iRacing. Oh, we need weather. Oh, we need this. We need all the driver swaps and stuff. And it's like, most sim racers can't drive 10 laps in the dry in perfect conditions. So why on earth should a developer spend insane resources on a feature that nobody is going to use when it actually comes out, and a feature that like real drivers actually hate? It's actually worse. Driving in the wet is worse, and then you then have to design loads of other stuff around it. Oh dear. Anyway, sim racers. You don't understand why some say that Rennsport looks bad. To me, it looks great. Don't have the game. I think it can look good in some ways and bad in others. I think the thing with graphics is, it's so you have like technical graphics, so in terms of like lighting quality and a whole bunch of stuff, but then you can have like the artistic side of the graphics and artistic consistency. And what people tend to notice when looking at art, generally, people tend to evaluate things based off its internal consistencies, what most people consider to be good or bad art. So, like, let's say you're looking like a pointillist painting. It's all done with little dabs. Well, you'd be like, oh, it's consistent. If half the image was photoreal and half of it was pointillism, a lot of people would be confused by that, and they'd go, well, that doesn't look very, what's going on? So with video games, you can have a video game that's very cartoony, but if it's all consistently following the same rules, it will look cohesive and be really good. So I think what you have with Unreal game engine stuff is that you can have components that look photoreal, and then you have a component like trees popping in or grass coal rates or shadow popping in, and immediately it stands out as being like, oh, there's something a bit off. So I think that's what throws things off a bit. Whoops. Random call sign, yeah. There is a certain game, yeah, but we can't talk about anything to do with with that. Not allowed to say anything. What I would say, though, I think you would probably agree with me, Random. You'd probably agree that it's definitely the type of game that people would probably want to wish list, right? I mean, I can't say if it's good, and I can't say anything about it, but I think we can both. I think. Yeah. I think some might say you might want to wish list that, right? Neo Lund. Oh yeah, for sure. That's a big weight on your throttle model review. Yeah, that's a big problem with many games, is that if you have a bloody supercomputer, you're gonna be able to brute force certain qualities of graphics that can. So that's the other thing as well. It's like one of the great things about Automobilista 2 is you can run that, and AC1. You can run those on an absolute potato, and they look fantastic. But yeah, I mean, I can't say anything, but I would wish list Assetto Corsa Rally. What are we doing now? More multiplayer. We're ranking up here. We're gonna get to level 10. We've had people in this though. I mean, obviously this has just come out. It's mostly console players though. And this, we'll keep saying this, from 6 in the morning, there's always been people to race against, which is a huge thing that's an issue with other games. So, I don't want to do that because I'm getting, brain's getting cooked. Just wait for the next one to come up. It's adding more stuff as more people come on, I think, which is, yeah, I think so. Please wait. All right, here we go. What we got here? Fuji. Nürburgring. What's EVX? What's that? I will do this with the. Oh, we have to. We'll just wait a bit. We just chill out for a bit. We could probably change our graphic settings actually. Yeah, it probably is. Who wants to drive electric cars? I'm not sure when the 0.4 update will come out. It seemed good at Sim Racing Expo, so it'd be nice. Eric, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. I don't know if these are the default settings or if this is because we've.
The pace car is out of control.
The driving in the recent PMR looks poor. Yeah, it's with PM. This is a whole nother thing, right? It's become even more apparent that I was saying this last stream. The rigs at trade shows and events are set up so badly. It's ridiculous. So it's very hard to know. What I found with Project Motor Racing is the vintage cars drove a lot better than the modern cars. I don't know, is any sim ever going to beat the original AC? It's hilarious now. It's really good that other F1 drivers have been more vocal recently with the fact that they use Assetto Corsa 1 at home to practice. Right? And like, because I've known this for years, right? But every time you say it, people are like, ugh. And you're like, well, look, I can't speak for Formula 1 drivers, but finally they're actually saying stuff publicly. And people will like be that. It's very hard.
I don't like.
It's very hard for someone that's obviously someone that doesn't know. They need an authority to tell them because they can't work out for themselves.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's just really funny that I don't think people realise how good AMS1 and AC1 are as simulators. Like, they just don't realise because it's not promoted. And the thing is, if you're a Formula 1 driver or like a high level driver, you contractually cannot say, like, so you couldn't say you can't say I helped with the modification this AC1 mod directly, or you can't say that we consulted with this mod team, which a lot of them have done, right? But they can't say it because the problem is, if you're an F1 driver, you would have, there's like a team simulator and stuff, and the business could then argue, oh, you're giving away trade secrets because you've driven that sim, and then you've given these modders this information of how it should handle, and that's proprietary information. And so and then on the mod side of it, like if a real world driver was to say publicly, oh yeah, we helped this modder out, then if the modder then says that, it can be deemed that they're promoting that thing, right? And there's all these like elaborate contracts with race drivers for what they're allowed to promote or not promote. And there will have been exclusive deals potentially done where a driver like someone has to pay for that driver to promote this product. So they can't, as a result, they can't officially say, yeah, we've helped with this thing. But it has to all be off the record because of the whole business structure surrounding motorsport. And motorsport is like one of the most insane things for like capitalism and corporate thinking and legal stuff, right? So as a result, on the sim racing side, on the internet, all you will hear about is the literal marketing that's being paid for with like iRacing's marketing or whoever's paid for a driver to publicly say something, right? You don't, and so online, most people are totally unaware of the underlying reality of what is actually used, what people actually think. And then the mental thing with this is when I've said historically the most mediocre takes that anybody that's familiar with real drivers, speaks to real drivers, anything, the most mediocre take, I've been like absolutely lambasted for what is like the mildest take. And it's mental that you've got this contrast. So anyway, the great thing is drivers are now actually saying stuff, or it just comes out accidentally. So eventually, maybe the culture of sim racing will wake up to how good some of these older sims are, and like, you know, what they do really well and what you should know. I feel like we kind of move forwards generally in terms of the idea that a sim shouldn't be insane to drive and that you should be able to overdrive. I think most people sort of understand that, but I think there's a bit of sort of cultural work to go. Right, Oh, here we go. I wanted to do this, I think. But there's no one joined up to it. I'm not sure why. Oh, because it's obviously it's the electric car. Nobody wants to drive that. I'm not doing that. With the electric cars. Well, we still got to wait a minute, I think, for the next one. How many years has this game been out? Well, it's only been out on console today or yesterday and today, but it's coming out and that's for people that buy the deluxe version. It's coming out tomorrow on console. We could do this. It's the M2 though. I really don't want to drive the M2. Teslas are a menace on roundabouts. Well, SMG Music, I wouldn't know anything about AC Rally, but I would say you might want to wishlist it. You think the EA of Evo is making people consider how other Sims drive? Yeah, I don't know. A lot of sim racers. I don't know. I don't know what they're basing things on. I'll give up trying to understand it. What's this? You think processing power isn't available to calculate how tires are working, so what a sim does is simulate the actual math. Well, no, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on there. So they're all models, and so they're not literal recreations of reality. So they're all like simplifications. But what you can do is you can effectively bake the math into a lookup table, so it doesn't have to be processed in real time. It takes what's going on and then goes to the lookup table, which was pre-processed. But all simulators are. They're not. It's not that they're a guess. It's just that they're models. They're all just models. Yeah, it's to do with the design of the models rather than so you can brute force. Think of it this way. You could have a video game graphics be photoreal, but then you have to brute force to get it to run well. So you need like a stupidly fast graphics card. But you could be creative in how you do the art to make that art look photoreal without it having to be processed in real time. And so you can basically achieve photoreal imagery without having to do ray tracing and all this other stuff, right? So the reason that they're not getting it right is reality is very complicated, and you're also talking about degrees of getting it right, but also there's a limited amount of time to build simulators and models. So because of the limited amount of time, with the resources available, you always are going to have to selectively choose what the compromises are with a specific model that basically means that you have a model that offers the best utility to value for the task that you have in hand. So it's compromised around that. So a Formula 1 team simulator isn't compromised around what is the best thing to drive for the driver to drive. It's compromised around what is going to get us the best usable data from this simulator that will save us time and cost for when it comes to the real car. What will allow us to test this new aero component or this new engine mapping or this new whatever, and what will likely get us the most usable data so that when we go to the track, we can have the car pre-set up as best possible to then find out that it probably was shit and we need to change it again. But, that's the point of that. So it's just more to do with like a tool for a task, like a certain type of hammer for a specific task. Hang on, you spoke to a Porsche Super Cup driver at Albert Park. He said the Sims were much easier than real life. Tyres can be difficult to manage in Iowa. Oh, he's probably a shit driver. Also, if you crash, your team has to repair the car. Well, true, but there's a lot of drivers that he's a shit driver. Of the sim racers I know that are really talented sim racers, the vast majority find real cars a lot easier to drive than simulated cars. So, you know. Sure, real life's a different activity, though. That's the thing. It's a different thing to simulated. Hello, Rennsport. I don't know. This is some like weird driving game. There's all these people on PlayStations in this, which is very confusing. Well, so this is the thing, right? AMS1 that can run on a Steam. The physics in that game can run on a Steam Deck, or could yeah, like Neil said, could run on like a whatever. And AMS1 drives better than most of the simulators on the market, right? And from a driver perspective of what you generally do, counter steer, drive, accelerate and everything, the racing lines you take is fine. So a lot of it is just, it's like design, the time the developer has to like dial things in, you know. Here we go, we can register now. James North from North Korea. Well, I can't change my name. It's just super weird. Sim racing stuff's just weird. Why physics cards with it? Well, you do have physics cards still. They just integrated it into. So PhysX was a separate business, and then what happened was it just got integrated into the graphics card. So I think Nvidia basically bought it. And I think it's part of. Was it part of Havoc as well? I'm not sure. Anyway, they just integrated it into the GPU die, so you didn't need a separate card. But that's a different type of physics to the... It's a different thing. Also, like, nobody was buying... The problem from a game... So, on that physics thing, the problem from a game design perspective, you can't build a core game mechanic around something that not everybody can run on their computer. So, what ended up happening is that PhysX would end up being used just for stuff like flags or graphics and things, which is great. But then someone will be like, well, why am I buying a separate physics card for... It's not part of the gameplay, so, you know, okay, it looks nice, but it's not the be-all and end-all. And you can also do things not on PhysX and have it still look really good. So, you know, it ends up being like, what's the point? That's the big thing with games is you have to make sure that what you're making can be played by lots of people. We'll do a review video later. If we like do like a review whilst we're streaming, people will keep asking. over and over and over again, and then we'll repeat ourselves. And you guys know I don't like to repeat myself, so. What's the deal with purist mindset of a sim racer and developers? Everything's considered fake effects if it's not done a certain way. And there's just like loads of weird misconceptions with sim racers. There's just so many misconceptions when it comes to sim racing and simulators, and it's just weird. With PMR, they've built their own physics engine. They're using Farm Sim for the graphics engine, but they're also doing stuff with the graphics engine. But there's a lot of people that were former Slightly Mad Studios people that are like crazy programmers, and so they're building their own physics. And then obviously, you know, it's kind of like what you see with other developers. Like if you're a publisher and you take a dev team that does physics stuff, you can then integrate that, and maybe you can use it in other stuff in the future, you know. So it's I don't know if 505 have done that. I mean, they kind of act like, so you've seen with Kunos, you've got 505 who are the publisher now for Kunos games, and that basically means you can then have like AC Rally is developed by a separate developer, but they use physics technology from ACC. So the publisher benefits from being able to use the technical skill set and innovation that can then be used across multiple products, so not everybody has to reinvent the wheel. And the problem is fundamental physics, like tire models and suspension and diff and all this stuff, it's a lot of work for a game developer. If you're then doing single player, AI, multiplayer, it's an insane amount of work. This is what's weird with driving games as well. I should probably do a video on this. If you look at most games now, they're fairly like it's like a first-person shooter. You especially if you're using Unreal Engine, a lot of the stuff is already there in the engine for the most part, and it's more like the developers doing a bit of a modification, doing all the artwork, but then basically doing lots of gameplay coding. You know, where characters are going to be, building the maps, doors opening, player doing stuff, cutscenes, all that kind of thing, right? But with driving sims, the developers expected to build physics engines, which is insane, new AI, which is insane, additional development to Unreal Engine, that's stuff that's not even supported in Unreal Engine, which is insane. And these are small companies, really tiny companies, relatively speaking. And like the player is demanding of these tiny companies stuff that not even AAA studios are doing. It's really funny. Not for the developers, but I wish. It's a shame that you can't just upload industry perspective to everybody. I mean, maybe if I did my job and made good YouTube videos explaining games industry better, I could do that. That could be my useful contribution. But I'm lazy and stupid, and it's hard to explain stuff. But it'd be really nice if you could just push a button, and then but then you could explain like people be like, oh, okay, I get that. Games development's terrible. I always say this, it's the worst thing ever. Never get into games development. The whole thing is awful. Unless you're doing like I think simple indie games and 2D games are fantastic. That like you can develop them very quickly and they're not too complicated. 2D is great. The moment you go into like 3D game development, it's just ridiculous. Like, if you think like filming a film is quite complicated, like using a camera, lighting, actors, all this stuff, planning it all out is logistically a nightmare. But like filming a film's hard. But you know, you can capture the image, you can edit it, on equipment and stuff's great, right? And that's hard enough. A film is hard enough. Games are like 300 times stupid. As a creative thing to be doing, you have to be an idiot to want to be a games developer. You have to be an absolute masochist. 2D puzzle games though, not necessarily, but yeah, as soon as things go 3D, it's insane. Maybe if you take Unreal Engine and using blueprints and you're staying well within the confines of Unreal Engine, and not doing too much crazy stuff, that's not too bad, I don't think. But it's still pretty bad when you start to like build an entire project, score systems, maybe some basic multiplayer stuff. Even that actually gets ridiculous. Well, I mean, there's the whole thing with Unreal Engine that's happened is that because it's such a big and powerful engine, you have a lot of developers wanting to use like Nanite and all these features. And the reality is that most developers probably should not use a lot of the features, but they're using it, so they feel like, oh, we need to use it, and also our game needs to look good, so we need to use all these things so it stands out in the marketing. But then in reality, they shouldn't have used it. And in reality, Unreal, Epic, they do all their promotional stuff and they market it. And they're like, oh, Unreal, look, it's photoreal. Look at this character. Look at all this lighting. Look at it. Oh, wow. And so Unreal, Epic market it all, which then markets that to the developers. And then individual developers, you have like the artists and everyone else. They want to take advantage of the engine because it's fun. That's the one fun part of the job. When really everyone just needs to, like, when it comes to games and tech, you need to just stay away from anything new. It's terrible. Honestly, games industry, guys, it's awful. Technology is awful. The reason I got into YouTube is because of the games industry being horrendous. That's why I'm doing this. It took me 3 years of doing games industry, like development and working with people, even on simple games like 2D stuff, and I was like, right, that's it, I'm done. I don't want to do this. Can't take it. What's hilarious with Unreal Engine, even back in like 2006, it was exactly the same, where Epic would be like, oh, come and use Unreal Engine, use Unreal 3. It wasn't even Unreal 3, it was a version of the engine like Unreal 2003, 4, whatever. You know what Unreal Tournament was using? It's sort of a bit after that. And they'd be like, come and use it. You could have cars in your game, and you could have characters, and the character animation, they could go and it will all work, and you could have scripting, so you don't need to employ gameplay programmers. And then you would have these developers that were small developers try and put all these features in the game, and it just wouldn't work when they'd come to like 6 months before launch, and they're like, oh, nothing's working. It's terrible. Oh dear. I haven't played Ark Raiders. The longer I stay in this stream, the less you want to buy games. I think we should, there should be, what you need in games development is the developers, like the programmers, the artists, they should have like a PayPal donation link so that you can just send them money for basically so they can get therapy. That's how the games industry should work. You don't buy games, you just send like donations to the programmers and the artists so they can just, maybe they can get a pizza, I don't know, or brick to hit themselves on the head with. You love when a director hires you and expects you Unreal 5 features to work as advertised. Yeah, well, that's the other thing as well. The people that typically run games companies or the publishers, they're not often technical people, and they see the epic marketing, like what you've just said in chat. They see the marketing, and they then expect the programmers and the artists to magically integrate what they've seen as stuff that should just work. And then you have Epic going, oh, but guys, this was just our promotional stuff. Don't blame us. And it's like, but Epic, you have marketed to the businesses and the publishers the perception, right? The subtext, the perception that it will just work, and then the whole industry, guys. Anyway, the games industry. Oh dear. So if you should take anything away from this stream, guys, don't ever work in the games industry. Unless you're doing 2D games, I think you could enjoy that. AC Rally's going to delete your CPU, maybe. I can't talk about it. All I can say is I would highly recommend wishlisting AC Rally. We've got 4 minutes here. I can keep talking rubbish. You're at work working on Unreal. Listen to this. Oh dear, man. Like, yeah, guy, you should all have a lot of sympathy for people working in the games industry. Marco's got me under control. Blink twice if you need help. It's not. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much ownership Marco has over AC Rally. It's 505 games. Well, we've got 3 minutes here. Beautiful. We're going to beat some console peasants. Look how many more people there are on console compared to PC, though. As I said, it's really. This is what I was saying. And, like, this is why we need Project Motor Racing, Evo, whatever. All these games need to be cross-play and cross-platform because there's just so many more people on console. I'm the only PC person in this lobby. And on console, there's just a real lack of other games apart from GT7, so it's nice to just have different games. Yeah, I'm not sure with the pings. We were playing because we've been playing since 6 o'clock this morning, and there were some people that were lagging super bad, but mostly I think it's been somewhat reasonable. You know, it's more like Gran Turismo-y kind of netcodey stuff. Well, Marco installed a chip in my ear when we were at Sim Racing Expo, so, you know. And also, Davide forced me to do a rap to his beatboxing, so really I've got full on... Once LMU hits console, Once LMU hits consoles, it will be safe to say sim racing isn't... Well, you know, you've already had ACC on console. I think it did really well. To be honest, even though it wasn't cross-play, ACC being on console is what allowed like Jardier to really grow and like be successful, which is awesome, like, to be honest. And then if ACC hadn't come out on console, you just don't have the audience. And I mean, I know, like, as an example, if I do a video on a game that's also on console and PC, it gets 4 times the views. Right? I've got review videos of EAWRC, which is a flop of a game, right? That was not successful. Those videos have like 100,000 views, right?
The pace car is out of control. When
it's PC games, you're lucky to get 20,000 views with someone with a channel my size. So it's just ridiculous. Yeah, it's just younger people have more time to watch content and things. So it's a much bigger audience. So it allows for things to actually work commercially. Yeah, AC plays alright on console. It's just a bit lacking, and the single player wasn't very good. It didn't really. Yeah, it was a bit. The first AC on console was a bit weird. Yeah, yeah, so on console, there's a lot more of younger players that haven't really worked out what they like and don't like, and they're also more receptive to trying different things out at face value in some ways. Kind of like that's what I was more like when I used to play on the like Atari or the SNES and the
The pace car is out of
when
control.
I first got a PC. When you're like 12 to 20 years old, you haven't worked out what you really like or don't like, and you haven't played the best things of each thing that's available for you to know. So you have to. It's like listening to music. You have to listen to a lot of music before you realise, oh, I quite like this more than that thing, and I start looking for more specific stuff in that genre, right? So when you're younger, people are trying more stuff out, which is good. I mean, ideally, you keep trying stuff out as you get older because your taste changes, but as an average, younger people will try more stuff out. So, consoles tend to have much younger player bases. Duncan, subscribe to us on YouTube. We'll do a video at some point. I don't want to review the game in a live stream. Hello, Germany. Guten Tag. Ich hast ein Spangot. Du hast ein Dune. Du bist wunderbar. I don't know any more German. Box of tea. F1 WGP7. Put your hands in the air, guys. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simucube, Magic. She's got the servo motor legs. Dreamy, powerful thighs on that lady. She's so strong and powerful. It's the DD girl. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so powerful and strong, but if she gets in your back, turn off the power or she will fry. DD girl with a DD wheel. All the servo motors on her legs. It's a DD girl rotating in F1 WGP sped. DD girl, dreamy lady. She likes electricity on her head. DD girl. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, we're going quali here. This is your job. Yeah. Emotional moment there. Thanks for being a member. Really appreciate it. Beautiful. I need another cup of tea. Here we go. It's PC versus the console players again. Oh no, there's one other PC player.
The pace car is out of control.
Jay Dennington, who lives in Donington. The last 10 minutes of content. Content. It's a very loose description of what we do. Content. I always like that. They went from calling people influencers to content creators because they were like, oh, influencer, that's not, that sounds like a derogatory term. And then content creators, vague enough that it's not even saying it's positive or negative. Content creator. This channel's a content creator. TCR Rapid, yeah, but the average... Okay, first of all, average age is gonna... That's not necessarily the thing to go for. Then you need to look at playtime of the ages. The average age of a PC user is like 60 as well, but like... It's not to do with the average age of the owner, it's the average age of the playtime. So, yeah, the age of console players skews downwards. You have to have no hair to have a PC. It's in the rules. Most people have to be at least over 25 to have no hair. Here we go, Hockenheim Ring. I like this track. I like both the old layout and I actually don't mind the new layout. Every German I know gets annoyed with the new layout, but it was nice driving through the forest, but I like the I like this new layout. I learnt this on iRacing with the Super Formula light car. So I think it's a good track. Of tracks that are a bit flat as well. I don't have any opinions. I'm not opinionated. We'll do a video at some point. Oh. Oh, look at that, I'm on pole. Beautiful. I'm coming for James Baldwin. You've got James Baldwin, and then you've got Bold James. Lose. That's me. Bold James loser. Yeah, it was nice having the... I would argue the old version of this track is a bit bland. Great with older cars. With older cars, you do more of that kind of drafting, right? That like it's more of it's a different type of driving. Exactly, bold win versus bold lose, bold loser. Bold winner versus bold loser. No, hang on. Oh, I'm so confused. Bold James versus James Bold win. Loser Bold James versus James Bold win. There you go. That's the title of the video. Oh dear. That's my contribution to sim racing. Why are they so much faster than me? I don't feel like I'm doing anything too wrong here. Are they using gamepad hacks? Is there car setups in this? I've got like 1,000 litres of fuel in my car. They're way faster than me. I'm using an LG C1 OLED. I'm TVing it to the max. Bloody hell. Whoa! New line. Did that work? Oh, I'm 2 seconds off the pace. How are they beating me with a gamepad? Is there setup on this? Am I stupid? Well, we know I am stupid, but like, how on earth are they so much quicker? We should be alright. But ABS is on. Oh yeah, maybe we combined. Oh, I can't change my options. We're trapped. We're trapped on this screen. Yeah, maybe we can bind some ABS. Still, ABS shouldn't be that bad for slowing you down. Normally, ABS on the highest setting is not too bad, actually. It just means you're understeer when you got the brake. Good morning, Dark Spy. The talent doesn't have sim rigs. Yeah, no, we're in Pyongyang. We're representing North Korea. Someone has to. Okay, well, maybe we can change this. I can't change my setting. Oh, dear. There we go. ABS. Where's the ABS? Am I going to miss the start of the race? There we go. Well, I'll put it on like... I normally put it on pretty low. It is annoying that the settings here don't save. I don't think. Every time you go in the car, you have to... Here we go. Well, we'll win now. It was just ABS. What? Bloody hell. Come on, guys. Absolutely door bang there. It's turned into a Gran Turismo lobby. Where's he going? Bonk, they're gone. They're out. This out. They've gone. Oh, dear. Goodbye. The grids are getting closer though, which is good. As more people are coming on, it's like 11:30 now, so there's more people in the game. Ah! Bloody hell. Cars trying to ram us from both sides. What? What's going on? They're bouncing off each other, coming through. Oh, I pinned him off the track. Oh my goodness, very clean driving in this. Take that gamepad, you. Flying. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, he just slammed his brake onto the corner. Okay, I murdered him. He did slam his brake on mid-corner. Don't, you know. PC. I killed the only other PC gamer. I'm going to have to let him go through. He's on the inside line there. He still hit me. Bloody, I'm literally letting you go through when you drove into me. Some interesting driving going on in this. I think they have a safety rating, yeah. I'm sure that they'll need to dial in the values. Thanks for subscribing, MRL Silver Fox. Appreciate it. Welcome. Now, the DD Gill song, it only happens as a live performance when people become channel members and regret spending money. Whee! Come on. Okay, we need... I think we're locking the front. We need more rear brake bias.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, hello, Mouse Evil. Appreciate that. By the way, yeah, YouTube subscriber for DD Gill. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, on Twitch, becoming a member on Twitch. Appreciate it. Nice, fair play. Nice overtake by Mr. Martinez there. What you'll find is, as people get ratings and as people get higher rankings and stuff, you'll get better driving. Generally speaking, it'll probably still be a crash fest, but any game that has like ranking and safety ratings and stuff, you tend to find like the third to top split. The third split ends up normally being the cleanest. Weirdly, like the third to top. Bottom split's a carnage. Top split's carnage. Second split's okay, and third split tends to be like a sweet spot. Mouse Evil, love your content, but your sense of humour even more. Get a ban on this guy. I won't accept any compliments. I hate compliments. It's very confusing. Can't deal with it. All compliments I receive as sarcasm. But thank you very much. It's very nice, kind words. You'll regret them. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the car setup. The suspension's very bouncy, and yeah, the gears are. It's definitely not using the gears all, you know. Also, it drives like it has a very open diff. I had I had really bad insomnia last week, and I ended up spending like 8 hours watching watching engineering videos and car setup videos. Bloody hell. For some reason, I can't think why, but for some reason I got suddenly very interested in rally driving and rally cars. I don't know why. I don't know why I could possibly do that. I highly recommend wishlisting Assetto Corsa Rally on Steam. Hyundai have a load of engineering videos going through like rally car components. They're like really nice sort of overview. They have a nice guy from Hyundai going, this is how our turbo on the Hyundai i10 works. This is our differential. This is our suspension. It's really simple stuff, but just nice. Yeah, there's a really good channel for. This is going to be a right burn for sim racers, but there's some really good coaching stuff, like for real motorsport, and like videos on like data analysis, specifically for like how engineers use data analysis to work out if the driver is being shit or if it's the car setup. I can't remember the names of the channels off the top of my head, but there's quite a few like YouTube videos that are quite interesting. A lot better than sim racer coaching stuff. Oh dear, but Thanks for following. Hype train started.
51 months,
Oh,
tier 3. Wow, that is a great birthday present,
oh,
isn't it?
Shut up, Thomas. Tier 3 membership again from Thomas. He's bankrupt. Bankrupted him. Thank you very much, Thomas. Off to the gulag you go. Bloody Thomas. Imagine being a tier 3 sub to this channel and then a sub on YouTube. Imagine how many bricks you banged against your forehead. Yeah, I was watching videos as well on like how diff plates are set up and just how much of a pain in the arse it is for with real cars. How much of a pain in the arse it is to set diff preload and adjust diff settings and things. It's just really funny. In a sim, you just load it up and go boop, 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 boop. But in real life, you have to take the bloody diff out of the car and then measure all the clutch plates and then... Jesus Christ. Like, you're talking like an hour and a half, 2 hours minimum. I mean, I guess a rally team could do it quickly. They wouldn't normally change it, but just... Yeah, it's mental. I'm slow here. We need to work out what's going on. I don't seem to have the basic performance. I blame the team. Oh, bricks on the forehead is banging bricks on the forehead is one of the great things to spend one's time doing. I can't believe we're being beaten by 3 PlayStations. This is a disaster. I'm going to need a jacket potato to get my energy levels up after this. Nicky Lauda wrote a good book about racing and car setup. There's probably a joke in there somewhere. Almost all drivers talking about car setup are completely flawed. Yeah, I found it really funny. I can't remember which one it was, but just the specific process of trying to isolate the driver feedback versus the actual car setup, and then ways of looking at data to determine basically if the driver's talking bollocks. The video didn't frame it like that, but it's so very obviously the case that they've had to put a lot of effort into data tracking and then correlating the data to work out how much of it is the setup versus the driver being a bad driver. And yeah, it's quite interesting. Oh, we got 4th place there. Drivers often mistake being good at driving, meaning they understand vehicle dynamics. Yeah. But to be fair, I think a lot of it is super counterintuitive. I mean, was it you that did that video on the aspect of suspension and weight transfer and how you could brake and have the car could go the opposite way? Like, there's loads of like, oh, level 10. Oh no, almost. There's loads of really counterintuitive things. I mean, also like just I'm sorry that I'll try and straighten my cameras up. It's not that simple. Oh yeah. So like suspension with rally cars and like ride. So a lot of people. So the big thing that people tend to do is they oversimplify things and then apply it in all cases. This seems to be a common mistake that a lot of people do with everything. But there's loads of... So with rally cars, there's quite a few scenarios where having the car actually higher ends up being faster, but then how you set up the springs with the fast rebound and the slow rebound and how that operates, and then how that actually transfers to the grip, and then how that works in it combined with like ARB and other settings, it's not immediately apparently obvious what's the better or worse thing. And then how that's mixed in with the different types of vehicle, the wheelbases of the vehicle. Then also the different driving styles. There are completely valid different driving styles that one might have, especially with rally cars, where some drivers drive more preemptively and some drive more reactively, and both are completely valid. Like, it's on track racing, I think you can actually more clearly go, right, this driving style for this car will absolutely be faster, right? But with rally and different vehicles, it's actually a lot more debatable depending on the vehicle. And then some drivers are adaptable and some aren't. It's mental. I don't know what point I was getting to there, but it's interesting either way. One of your favourite videos from Neil's weight transfer, exaggerated case with opposite anti-roll bar. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, yeah. There's definitely a thing in sim racing, right? And this is in sports as well. So, one of the most valuable commodities is presenting yourself as an authority. And people, by default, seem to be quite happy to spend money if they feel like an authority is giving them information. That seems to be something that a lot of people see as, like, valuable. Which kind of would make sense if it was actually good information they're receiving. And who cares if it's entertaining, but fine. But what happens is, if someone gives you information for free and they don't present themselves as an authority, or if someone doesn't present themselves as an authority, people don't see the value in it. And they're just like, okay, whatever. Whereas if you have someone that presents themselves as a teacher, or, you know, they're presenting themselves as an authority, people are really happy to hand over money for the same information that they could have got for free, but they'll also, because it's an authority telling them, they will enjoy spending that money because it's an authority. It's all detached from the actual information that's available or presented. It's so weird. And this is so within the industry of sim racing, people have made a lot of money telling other people stuff that's or sometimes slightly wrong, but also just stuff that's readily available with 3 minutes of Googling. Not even like, oh, it's, you know, you're teaching someone in a really good way for them. It's just... So there's this whole sort of capitalism... I'm not saying that in a negative way, just the nature of business. There's a way of making money that's then reframed the culture of sim racing and what's valuable and isn't valuable, which then magnifies the approach which one supposedly should have, because when something's got money behind it, you can then market it more, so you can then create a cultural narrative around the thing because you've got money to spend on advertising. So it then ends up being a self-propelling like thing that defines the culture. Anyway, probably just sound like I'm going mental here, but it's just really weird with sim racing. I am the ultimate authority. Exactly. I am the authority. Let me get some more music on here. Yeah, it's a property of the human psyche to be part of community. Well, the fact is, evolutionarily, you can see that it's very useful for a societal structure to operate. If you were like in a tribe of 100 people, having a sense of there being default authority so that everybody goes along with what needs to be done, you can see why that's a beneficial thing to have, right? You don't want everybody being an individual if you need to organise stuff, you need someone that goes, oh, well, I don't really want to do this, but the leader told me to do it, and, but they seem like they know what they're doing, so I'll go along with it. You don't want everybody... if it was complete anarchy, you probably won't get anything done, right? So you can see why there's like an evolutionary reason for people to sort of just have this weird appeal to authority is a big thing, but yeah, you would hope that people could be a little bit more critical sometimes. We seem to keep missing the bloody Spa race. Oh, it's the electric car, that's why. No individualism, says the woman up. Excuse me, I don't know what you're suggesting there. You're saying you've been for the last decade when you could have just been doing your officer voice. Driver coaching always seemed odd to me, as a musician, even if I get advice, you still have to figure out. Yeah, to be fair, driver coaches aren't saying don't do stuff yourself, and a lot of it's entertainment. The weird thing I find with the driver coaching when it comes to video games, it's like, okay, I get it, you might be stuck and you might want to get help, but you can find this information for free. It's not crazy stuff. And a lot of people that do driver coaching wouldn't go and get advice for how to play Super Mario or Call of Duty or whatever. Some people would, fine, but it's really weird that that kind of fits into the whole role playing. They want to pretend they're a real race driver. It's part of the role playing is to get coaching, fine, or they associate it with sport. People get coaching in sport. It's nothing necessarily wrong with having some coaching, but it is a bit. Yeah, there's something about it that's a little bit weird as well. It's hard to put your finger on it. What are we going? Oh, this is with the M2. Okay, we'll do this. Oh, we have to wait a bit. You've had a few hours of coaching and it was very helpful. Yeah, well, this is the prop, right? Nobody is ever saying that coaching wouldn't be helpful. But it depends what level you're at. So if you're like an esports driver, for sure coaching is going to be incredibly useful, especially if you're going from one game to another game. Or just having someone analyse what you're doing is always going to be quite valuable, right? If you're trying to improve at something, have other people give you feedback. I think that the thing is kind of the monetization of the coaching is a little bit weird. From my understanding of things, the vast majority of the industry of selling coaching and making money from coaching, it's upwards of 90% of the people paying for coaching are people that are at a skill level where they literally could have just done a tiny bit of Googling and they just needed to do a little bit of driving. They're really shit at sim racing and they just needed to spend a little bit of time doing it, right? Or just watching a few YouTube videos. That's 90%, I think, of making money out of people in coaching is making money from people that do not need coaching. They just need to spend 5 minutes Googling and then just follow the most basic of racecraft knowledge, stuff they should work out for themselves, basically. They're not going to fast track to the it really is kind of exploiting people that are a bit naive, basically. It's not really... I mean, maybe it's a shortcut in some ways, but you know what I mean? The majority of the money that's made from it is from basically selling something to people that really just... you should just say to them, well, just load up some AI, do some practice, drive around a bit, here's 5 YouTube videos. Google, go on ChatGPT, what 5 things should I pay attention to if I'm starting driving? You know, they don't need to pay for that. But I mean, you know, they want to, and they can. It depends if you're taking a sort of out. You could argue it different ways, and it's not necessarily a problem. And if someone wants to pay for something, by all means, pay for it. But yeah, you know, it's just a bit weird. But it is not. On the other side of this, though, I do think it's nice for people that spend a lot of time making car setups to be able to make money to then allow them to pay to do their sim racing professionally. And it's also nice for, you know, some people are good at like telling people how to do stuff and can be helpful. And they, again, allows them to be able to fund what they do. So... And the other person paying for it is perfectly happy, so it doesn't necessarily matter. You've watched all the free videos about driving. I'm still useless. Well, you need to apply what's going on. You need to work on like thinking about why you're good and bad at stuff. So it's not even about a single topic. You need to learn how to be critical, and that's part of the fun. So I think this is why I have a slight issue with it on a personal level. The fun of playing a video game is the puzzle. Part of the fun for me is the puzzle of working out what works and what doesn't work. Why would you want to phone up Nintendo Helpline and remove the joy of working out what is the solution? So it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, a large part of the fun of sim racing is the process of working out how to get faster. The moment you get coaching, you're gonna like if they're a good coach, you won't go through the process of working out what's good or bad and why it's good and bad and in what situations it's good and bad. Right? Okay, maybe you get faster quicker, but is that the point? Unless you're planning to be an esports pro driver or like a real world Formula driver, or why would you shortcut the learning process? Like, you could go, well, you know, they want to race with their friends that are at a certain level faster. Fine, okay, but then if you've got friends that are racing, rather than going to a coach and paying for coaching, just talk to your friends and ask them what they're doing. And that's exactly what people do in real motorsport. They often will just, at any track meet, any track day, if someone's faster, even go-karting, when you're not driving, you go and talk to them and they go, oh, how are you getting that lap time? And most people, unless they're arses, will just tell you. And then do you know what I mean? You don't need to go to a separate coaching thing. It's really weird. Ironing out bad habits, yeah, but I mean, all this stuff is publicly available or stuff you can work out for yourself. You need to self-reflect, yeah, and you need to... Doing stuff badly and identifying why it was not working is a really valuable part of learning and will make you better. Driver coaches setting themselves up as vehicle physics gurus. Most of them are far from it. I know, right, I've said this in a video. I got a lot of stick for this. So the only really very active competitive game on the PC sim racing side is iRacing, which drives pretty badly in many ways. And once you get to like 3K iRating, it's very apparent that you can't drive the cars like actively. You have to passively just hot lap everything to be fast. But also, as you get to like within 2 seconds of pace, you have fewer people to race against, and everybody gets super consistent. So it's actually worse from a gameplay perspective of having a fun race with people. It's worse. All the people I know that are good sim racers, could be like esports players, they can only do they can only drive GT3 because that's the only thing with enough people in it for it to always be competitive, and most people don't, you know, they don't want to drive GT3 because it's boring. Or they can only do like league races and stuff, which means they'd have to organise their life around it, which is not practical if you've got a job or you've got kids. So basically, by getting better at sim racing, they can't actually play the video game and enjoy it. So it's stupid. It's really dumb. And like, even so, I'm shit, but I'm at a level where when we host races in AC, there's like 3 people that are a similar level to me, and everyone else is 2-3 seconds off the pace. How is that actually fun for most people if they're, you know? Yeah, exactly. 2 to 3k is where people can drive around without spinning. They've got basic car control, but they haven't memorised every single corner and brake point to the point where the best sim racer is whoever is precise in this robotic driving technique. Oh dear. Yeah, no, single player AI is definitely a big thing. Anyway, driver coaching. People have made a lot of money out of it though, so fair play. There's worse things that people can make money from, and I don't think any of the driver coaches are bad people. I've not met any, so I do think as well stuff like VRS is really good, like their track breakdowns and their videos and things. I think that's quite it's interesting to see how to, you know, the information is interesting. Seeing what esport drivers do is interesting, you know. What car is this? How do you see? I don't get what. Oh, it's the BMW N2. Well, we could do another Hockenheim. Why not? We can work out what's going on with my car. Hello, Bartman. You're waiting for the Game of Muscle driver coach course. Oh dear. I wonder how much sim racing as well is sort of sold on the idea that it's valid because they're real skills that you could potentially use in a real car. I wonder if that's what makes people think, oh, this is different from other video games. And the reality is like you're never going to drive a real car because you can't afford it. You're never going to do the real thing, so don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. TikTok coaching video on how to attach your fish to your sim rig. Yeah, those are the important things. That's what I find quite funny with real world. A lot of real world coaching stuff and information on motorsport, where they talk about like techniques and how to do well and things, and it's like it's all irrelevant unless you're rich, and so rich that it's just not even relevant in the slightest. Like, yeah, I mean they should do like people should do it if they want to make money. You get to be the new Mark Schumacher. I mean, you know, I'm not saying it's all bad. Like, someone wants to put out information there, or someone wants to pay them. I think the thing is, it's just like what they're really paying for is a bit of one-on-one time, right, with someone, and that, you know, people like that. So. Pirelli charged £500 per tyre for the Ferrari Challenge. It's about 15k to enter. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. Well, we've talked about this before. Motorsport's just crazy, expensive. Wreckfest is an option when overtraining your sim racing. Crashing and wrecking lawnmowers is very therapeutic. Yeah, it's a good time. I might get some food quickly before this race starts, actually. You just heard about a flying coach in Second Life. He taught bad habits so he could beat the students. What? Hang on, what's this? Yeah, Chuck Lando Norris. That's a well good name. You think most people get into sim racing because of how close it is to real life, and they know they will never be able to afford the real thing, so we get to live out our boyhood dreams without the cost. Yeah, no. So it's part of sim racing. So not everyone plays games in the same way. Part of sim racing, like Armour and Flight Sim, is role playing, and so a large part of it is role playing an idea, or even as close as possible, a real thing. And some people are literally using it to develop the literal skills to apply to real life. Some people are role playing it, and then some people are just playing it as a video game because they enjoy the dynamics of it. So there's a whole mixture of with any type of game. There's different play styles and types of gamer playing those games. But yeah, no, definitely with Sims, but weirdly, so it's a difficult one for developers. I think Rennsport has a trouble with this. If you you can have a game that's got simulation physics and real vehicles and real tracks. If you then put stuff like animated liveries, fictional tracks, or fictional cars, part of the player base are like, no.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, no, it's not. It's ruining the thing. Oh, even if the physics are the same, even if it's just as good to play, even if it doesn't matter really, what happens is games are forced to be dull and boring like reality. Otherwise, a percentage of the player base are like, oh, it's not realistic, even though it is still as realistic as it was. So, ironically, if you could make a driving simulator that's actually better, or better game, still the same physics, but a better product, but a developer couldn't do it because if they deviate from dry and boring, people start to stop thinking of it as a simulator. Another example of that is like Armour type games. If they make it so that the player movement is snappy and you can press one button to crouch and it's responsive, or you spawn in locations closer to where you're going, they lose a whole bunch of players that are like, oh no, I haven't had to jog 500 miles, or oh, I can't lean to exact positions. It's like, none of this is based on actual being objective about the qualities of the game, or what's actually realistic or not realistic, or what's actually fun. It's super weird. It's super arbitrary as well what people latch onto. Revolutionary V1 game. Karting is expensive. Parts are expensive. Driving at prices by millionaires trying to raise racing kit. Yeah, there's a whole it's a whole industry business. Karting at a semi-decent level. Last time I looked at it, if you wanted to do national karting in the UK, and you're like a 10 to 15-year-old, so your goal is, let's say you're actually very talented as a kid at driving, you just have a natural talent, and you're like, oh, I want to get scout. I want the chance to get scouted by a team or something to make it into motorsport commercially or whatever. it's like, I think it was like 90 to 150,000 pounds a year. Given that the median house price in the UK is like 230,000, it's not really accessible, is it? In the slightest. I mean, and the thing is, sure, motorsport's always going to be expensive, but it's on a level that's absolutely insane and completely against it working as a sport. And there is no reason why things could not be cost capped or set up in a way to actually make it so that it was a better sport. But it's just a business. It's entirely a business. It's completely detached from reality. Ben, yeah, no, this is stuff we've been saying for a long time as well. It's great, really great that Verstappen's saying stuff as a Formula One driver. Obviously, Verstappen's on the same page as me. Obviously, and it's not a surprise, is it? You know. You know, Dutch people are nice and direct. They tend to be quite critical, tend to be quite stoic. So, you know, it's the one advantage of eating street waffles, really. Well, the reality is, right, unless you're like super wealthy, you're not gonna. There's no way into real motorsport through karting and stuff. You're much more likely, even the way into real motorsport for 99% of the population is potentially through sim racing, esports stuff, and even that's bloody impossible. The more likely way is to do like James Baldwin is an absolute legend, like really talented, great at media, and is like he's built up a social media profile as well. That's like it. That's like that. That's a James Baldwin is probably the template for the only viable way that a skilled person could actually get into motorsport that wasn't rich. I think if James Baldwin is like middle class for sure. But like, you know, that's it really. Outside of that, it's not even about skill. It's just about building a business. So like doing like Super GT, although Steve's good at driving, but like Super GT, Jimmy Broadbent, Jardier, you know, but that's more about just building being rich basically. That's it. That's how you get into motorsport. Track days isn't really motors. That's a whole different thing. That's just you spending money to drive a car around a track. It's still, track days are still expensive. If you want to do a track day in an F4 car. Niels, I handed out your biscuits at the office and now everyone's bold and hallucinating. What biscuits did I give you? Oh no, they were just McVitie's. What were they? McVitie's. Did they have chocolate on them? Dark chocolate, milk chocolate digestives. They're a classic. I may have laced them with LSD. Ever since that day, Helsingfeld's products have been a bit strange. Yeah, the milk chocolate digestives are a classic. They're a classic. Need to dip them in a cup of tea, yeah. It's a box. I mean, I wanted to give people bourbons. They don't have them in Europe as well, weirdly. Oh yeah, so the cost of track day. Let's say you were going to do. You've got if you want to drive an F4 car, which is like the slowest, like Formula. I mean, I guess you can get Formula 4, but like an F4 car is probably one of the cheaper, slower Formula cars. You can't do normal track days. You can only do track days that are like for people that have race cars. So you can't even do average track days with them. So those track days are more expensive, and you have to have the license, the ARD license, whatever it is. And those track days are not as regular. So basically, from my understanding, a Radical SR3 is at the top end of what you're allowed to drive on the standard track days, where you have people driving. They'll have like Radicals, Lotuses, like sports cars, like supercars and stuff, but they're still like road cars. Well, they're still like £300 for the day, just entry fee. And then
The pace car is out of control.
Depending on how many days you do, if you wanted new tyres, it's like £1,000. Then you're going to need all the stuff. You need a trailer. You need like the car's £70,000 to £100,000. And that's not a fast car. So it's crazy. Chocolate hobnob, different class of biscuit. Well, the thing is, road cars are pretty rubbish at a racetrack as well. Like, suspension on a road car is terrible. So you're then going to have to take everything out of a road car. Like, if you'd ever driven a race-prepped car, even a basic race-prepped car, it's immediately apparent that road cars are complete shit to drive on a racetrack, especially like a proper wide racetrack, right? They're terrible. Like, just the suspension of a road car is awful on a racetrack. Like, if you're moderately skilled, it's like driving a bloody boat or something. So, yeah, it's weird to me that, I mean, by all means, it's good for people to drive their cars on a track quick if they enjoy it, have fun with it. But if you're like a moderately skilled driver, you're just going to want something a lot faster very quickly. It's probably better in other countries, to be honest. It's just so expensive in the UK. America has like way more tracks. Do F1 teams have their own tracks? I don't think. Well, some do. Ferrari do. A couple do, but they mostly they just book out the normal tracks for their private sessions. Will there ever be an F1 driver from a working class background in the future? Not unless the whole sport changes. James Hunt, he was able to get into Formula One with what is probably the equivalent of about £500,000 of today's money. I think. Like I think he was running business. He had some business stuff, and he also took loans. And I think he basically, at the time, I think it was like a £200,000 loan or something, or £200,000 he managed to raise, and that's what allowed him to buy himself into Formula One. And so that was what that was in the 70s or 80s. I can't remember, but so now the equivalent to doing that, you'd need like millions. It's doesn't even work, but that's just how it is. Yeah, definitely not working class as well. You just wouldn't have the connections or anything. But you could conceivably, a middle class, like even sim racing is expensive. If you're like working class who don't have much disposable income, sim racing is ridiculous. Michael Schumacher and Kimi Räikkönen mentioned as coming from very humble. Yeah, no, they weren't working bloody class. It's so stupid. Like, yeah. People have wealthy people have very distorted views on what is working class. Even middle class people have very distorted views on what working class is. It's really funny. Yeah. Yeah, Basher skins, the diversity thing. Yeah, there's both can be true at the same time. There's a gender issue. There's also a race issue, and then there's the financial issue is like the biggest one that's stopping everybody. But then obviously you have like cultural gender issues due to like historic, like race and gender stuff that goes back hundreds of years and even recently. So you just have like there's like a sort of wealth is like the biggest thing that's limiting access to various activities and limiting people's ability to do what they want to do. Wealth is affecting everyone, and then you have like historically cultural things that put off or limit accessibility to things. So it's a multifaceted thing that has to be addressed. But I mean, motorsport is stupid, really. I mean, motorsport's really like it's a bit of a silly activity, really. There's more important things than motorsport. Let's be honest. Well, yeah, the common mistake people make when they're sort of talking about class is and wealth is it's not just the financial component of it. So like someone could have, if you have educated parents or parents with like certain jobs, you might be not well off, but you if you're in an environment where you can access certain things or fall back to certain stuff, even though you might not have much money, you're in a completely different like situation to someone that doesn't have those things. Even if you're just like, let's say you speak multiple languages or you're moderately educated, you could be pretty poor, or you could be in a worse off situation than many people. But by just being able to speak clearly, you've got way more options, right? Like these things are just really hard to break down into like going, oh, that's working class, that's middle class, you know. Right. Can we not change the... Well, is there no, like, garage stuff here? Am I just slow? I don't seem to have any... Is there no car setup stuff? Is it all just on here? Oh, okay. But it's really good with sim racing that you can basically use a lot of the same skills and techniques that you use to drive a real car. You can compete at a high level in terms of car position, learning the real tracks and everything, and it is just a lot more affordable. So, you know, but it is its own activity as well, right? I don't know. I don't know why my thing's North Korea. I don't remember if I picked it. North Korea number 1. I don't feel that North Korea is represented enough in the gaming space, so we're helping. You got a mod mic, it sounds good, but a bit... what can you do for plosives? You can rotate it a little bit, or have it out of the way of your breath, and then you can put a low pass filter or high pass filter. I mean, this has got foam on it as well, but for plosives it's normally to do with position, how close it is, and then where your breath is, I think. I need to eat something here, guys. I'm starving. It is, yeah. I don't know why it's. I noticed that. Just it does seem. The cars do seem quite bouncy.
The pace car is out of control.
I'm not quite sure why. Sadano69, thanks for following. I don't know. I think some of the people mentioned that Xbox force feedback thing being an issue. I'm sure the developer will know about it. And I'm sure they're working on a solution. Woo! I think this Audi is probably the better handling vehicles in this game. They need like Mazdas, MX-5s in this, or like Radicals and stuff. We'll get one more lap in here. Oh, this is closer. Since more people have joined, the races have gotten closer, like later in the day here. I think we just need to avoid 6th gear. It's totally off. When does it turn into AC Hype Rally stream? That's not coming out for a few days, and it will be. It's AC Rally's early access. Ah, Donington Park. Do you live in the Midlands then? Donington's not a bad track now. They a few years back they did up the pit area and put those middle grandstands in, and the cafeteria's a bit shit at Donington, but the people there are nice and friendly. Oh, nice.
The pace car is out of control.
No, I know Midlands well. I used to live near Donington years ago. VT Track. Hello, thanks for following. Oh man, I need a potato after this. My brain's shutting down. Can you tell when my blood sugar drops down when you're doing sim racing? So I'm like, oh, I'm struggling to think. When we have been going for almost 7 hours, but Too much time between cups of tea. Woo! What's going on here? Oh, there we go. So it's 13 cars, the maximum grid size. I think they that's something they really could do with improving on this, is the grid size in the game. Don't know why it's limited to 13, but here we go. Also, having to change TC and ABS every time you load in is a bit annoying. And brake bias. Every time. I guess it loads a default setup or something. Maybe you can save, I don't know. Oh, 16. Yeah, you can different views. Woo. Appreciate everyone watching today. We've had pretty good viewership. This is a new game. We've had like 300 viewers all day, which is awesome. Thank you very much. Here we go. I never trust the car to go through there. You always want to be on the inside of that corner. Why do all these people pick BMW? Is it maybe the BMW is faster? I'm starting to doubt my Audi, my Audi appreciation. They're way faster down the straight. Goodness. I was expecting that. Oh, come on. How are you driving into me? I was expecting the car on the outside to use the track. And I was also expecting my car to grip the road a bit better. Oh, man, have we got damage? Bloody hell. Oh, no. I think the car's broken. Oh my god. Typical Audi drive. Okay, hang on. I think we're done on that. Let's do replay. Can we do replay? Oh, we can't. Oh well. Turn to pit. You won't be able to rejoin the session. Okay. Yeah, well that went well. Banned. I don't know. Right, I need to get some food in. My brain's shutting down. I banned myself. Banned myself. Right. Yeah. Had a fun stream there. Might be back later. I'm going to get some food though because I'm starving. Absolutely dying of starvation. Right. Let's see. Right. I'll catch you guys soon. Yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you have a nice rest of your day if I don't stream later. But I'm going to eat something. I'll send you off to IRC Blue Smile because he seems to be playing Rennsport, so why not? Yeah, take care, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to us on YouTube as well as follow us here if you haven't and you want to be updated when we next go live. But yeah, appreciate everyone watching. Bye.